morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Partly
Alrighty guys, what's going on everybody? Welcome back here to another live stream, my friends. We are doing a bit of coverage here for today, as we obviously have ourselves a severe weather threat at level 2 out there that the SPC did actually upgrade since yesterday's outlook. But what's up everybody? Hope everyone's well, hope everyone's doing good. Let's see who we got here for today. We got ourselves... I actually pulled up my tablet over here too. I used to use a long time ago. Let's see. We got Kimberly, we have ATR, we have Brooklyn, we have Kathleen, we have Roadster, we have Quiet. Let's see here. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. Misty, hope you're doing all right. Anyway, so yeah, obviously right now on the radar view, things are starting to appear. We're starting to see a bit of some thunderstorm activity starting to pop up here across portions of western Texas. Now, currently, none of these guys are severe. We've caught them early. There is no warnings or anything like that right now, but there is the potential of a watch being issued. The SPC did actually put out a word here a little bit ago, saying that there is isolated strong storm potential or probable this afternoon with increasing storm coverage expected this evening. Supercells with large hail will be the primary initial threat. WW, which is a weather watch, basically, issuance is possible by early evening. So basically saying that, hey, we're probably going to need a severe thunderstorm watch, and we'll probably see that pop up sometime early evening. Now, they issued this about a little over an hour ago. So at this point, there's actually another one here they issued too, up there more to the north, just slightly west of Wichita Falls. So there is a good possibility we could see maybe a bit of a watch being issued here relatively soon. Let me bring you guys over here to this in particular side over here. So this is the one of the programs I've started using again here on the channel. And actually, let me bring up the satellite view here real quickly. We're gonna load up the sat and see what's going on here. Mark, dude, thanks for the 5, man. Much appreciated. That's very sweet of you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all give Mark a big thank you. Very sweet of you, Mark. Thank you so much. Oh, it's already having issues. Anyways, but look at this. So you can actually see where those thunderstorms are popping off here. This is currently where that line is, or where it's starting to develop there, as you guys can currently see. Now, what's a little concerning for me, whenever you see severe weather, if you see a bit of clearing, it basically just a lot of clearing ahead of the storms, that could elevate the storm's potential by heating up the surface with the direct sunlight hitting the ground, which could allow, as the storms to roll over this area, could allow it to essentially blow up even more. And it just so happens that the slight risk, the level 2 today for severe weather, basically starts a little bit past that area. So the slight risk is somewhere east of the main convection line right now. So we'll definitely need to be looking out there for that. Let's see here. We're going to hop you guys over here. So, yeah, this is the main radar view right now. Obviously, across portions here of Texas. Things are popping up. Once again, Mark, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Very, very sweet of you. Didn't have to do that, my friend. But, yeah, you can start to see how the line is starting to develop here. Like I said, it's all kind of blowing off here, or blowing up here at once. Like I said, for today's severe weather threat, guys, they did upgrade the threat overall. So for today, we do have ourselves, let's see here, a 2% chance for tornadoes. They extended it, though. Remember yesterday, it was just a small little area here? Yeah, they extended it now all the way up into even western Oklahoma. So a couple of isolated tornado instances could be possible as far north as western Oklahoma. So we'll definitely need to be looking out there for that. What's up, Dennis? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. Let's see. But yeah, so that is what we're doing there. So like I said, we'll just have to keep an eye out there for this here overall. Looks like we got a little bit of rainfall out there by Dallas right now. Not really anything too concerning, just a little bit of rain popping off here. But like I said, those storms, they're starting to pop off here. Now Dallas is in the tornado threat here today too. Dallas-Fort Worth area. So we'll definitely need to be keeping an eye out there for those regions. Now, my main problem, or my main concern here, is actually hail. Let's see, we'll bring you all back over here. So, on the SPC Outlook here, the latest outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, they actually added a hatch risk down there towards southwestern Texas. Now, if you don't know what a hatch risk is regarding the hail, so this little black area here, you can see the little dashed area there. That is what we call a hatched risk or a significant risk, and what it basically does is we are seeing in that area still a 15% chance for hail occurring, but overall, hail could be larger, possibly up to 2 inches in diameter or larger. Could theoretically occur across some of those regions. Now, luckily, that hatch risk is actually just a bit west of San Antonio. So for the most part, San Antonio, let's see, we'll bring that down right here. So for the most part, San Antonio, is relatively, here, we'll move you here for now, relatively good from the really, really large hail. But although we still do have a hail threat in San Antonio, which needs to still be obviously watched overall. So let's go ahead and let's see here. We'll bring up the hail threat here. We're going to show you guys where that hail threat. Oh, that's day 2. Where the hail threat is, and you can actually see. There you go. So there's that hatched risk area overall that we were looking at. So yeah, look at that. It barely just passed, or it's barely just before San Antonio here. So that's good news for the most part. So this includes obviously places out there. Let's go ahead and pull up the radar view here and see what's going on right now. Got a few little showers popping through, nothing really strong convective-wise, but we got Bracketville, we got Campwood. Let's see here, we got ourselves Castroville. Let's see here, Pearsall. Let's see here, we got Crystal City, Big Wells. So yeah, some of those regions there in South Texas, or South Central Texas, is in the significant hatched risk there for some hail. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye out there for that. Anyways, let's go ahead and check on the line of convection. We're going to see what's going on here. I do want to pull up some velocity and see what's going on in the storms, looking out there for any forms of rotation or anything like that. We're going to be doing this a lot today because, like I said, I mean, even though the tornado probability is on the lower scale, but it just covers a large area, so it's widespread low tornado probability. Which ultimately, obviously, the more areas you include in a small tornado threat ultimately increases the potential of having a tornado for the day of, in which obviously for today there is an increased probability since yesterday's, since yesterday's overall risk that we had out there. So Houston is fine for the most part. Houston is relatively good. It's mostly the western outskirts here for hail. That we'll need to look out there for. Here, I might as well just, let's just remove the camera for now. Nothing really interesting going on anyways. But yeah, so for Houston area, obviously, when it comes to damaging winds. Wait a minute. Oh, man, I had to sneeze. Dude, every time I have to sneeze on the stream, it always goes away. Houston does have a damaging wind threat, a small damaging wind threat, and the isolated tornado probability barely scrapes the western outskirts here. Let's see. Will Dallas-Fort Worth get anything bad tonight? Also, love your videos. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So, yeah, Dallas is in the threat today. So, I mean, it's nothing to stress over. It's nothing to absolutely freak out over. But, yeah, the Dallas area, Fort Worth area, we do have a marginal, which is a level 1 threat out of 2 for today. So the level 2 is our maximum threat for today. We're in a level 1. So even though you are still in a severe weather threat, the odds of you getting severe weather is actually pretty low. Tornado probability for you, my friend, was said for Dallas, kind of right where it ends. But we are looking right at a 2% chance out there for tornadoes. Damaging winds 5%, and hail also clocking in at a 5% chance. Could see some hail instances, maybe up to quarter size out there, and obviously maybe the potential out there for some winds, possibly getting up to right around 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possibility. Dave, dude, thank you for the 10, man. Dude, coming in here with the support again, dude. Dave, big shout out to you, man. That is so sweet of you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's like the 3rd donation this week from you, Dave. Thank you, man. You definitely don't have to do that. That's very, very sweet. Thank you so much, Dave. Once again, big shout out to you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, there we go. Got our first severe thunderstorm warning just popped up here. Dude, I went live at the right time. 11 minutes we've been live. And we just got done talking about like the main risk, too. Well, there you go. All right, guys. We're now kicking it in coverage mode, which means zip codes are on a halt, or aerial forecasts are on a halt. We weren't really doing zip codes to begin with. Anyways, we do have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for portions out there by north central Texas. This includes portions out there by Rochester, O'Brien. Let's see here. What was that? Wienert? We got Wienert. We got Haskell. We got Rule, which is included here. Now, this is a severe thunderstorm warning that will expire in the next 60 minutes, 63 minutes to be exact. So we got about an hour to go before this does get expired for the possibility of hail up to quarter size, as well as damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Now, the good news, they did not put any tornado probabilities on that, or any tornado possible tag, I should say. Definitely did not do any of that. So considering we're starting to see severe weather, I wouldn't be surprised if they issue that watch here very soon. You know, if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it here very soon, which I think is a good possibility. I mean, they gave it a 60% chance of being issued throughout portions here. Let's see if I can actually pull up the mesoscale discussions here. Let's bring it up on this one. But yeah, no, they definitely, if they're going to do it, they're going to do it here soon. Let's see, we're going to get rid of the convective outlook real quickly. There you go, mesoscale discussions. There you go. So we have 2 areas we're watching here. So this was the main area that the National Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center, was saying that we could see a watch somewhere across this region. This would likely include like Abilene. This would likely include maybe near San Antonio. So that we'll have to watch out for. I mean, they issued this a little over an hour ago. So this is, this is relatively relatively kind of old. And usually at around this time, after they issue a mesoscale discussion or a discussion, usually around that time is whenever it's, gets issued overall. Let's see here. We'll keep an eye on all these storms. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, right now, like I said, the only one that's severe is the one out there by Haskell currently. Let's see, we're going to bring back up the categorical outlook here for you guys. So right now the storms are actually starting to roll through the marginal risk area, which is a level 1 severe weather threat. So you can see how, that we're starting to get that little train of storms developing here at the moment. Now, right now, whenever it comes to it, like I said, velocity-wise, like I said, it doesn't look like there's really any rotation going on inside of this line right now. Since this thing is just now starting off here, it's, obviously nothing too concerning right now. The only storm that I'm still concerned about a little bit is the one out here by Haskell area. Haskell, Rule, Rochester, O'Brien, and Wienert. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye out there for this storm here. Once again, if you guys are just tuning in here, this is for the possibility of quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see, rain. We're not going to talk about that right now, dude, because, obviously things are starting to pop off. We're going to keep it relatively on topic today. Dave says, I got family in Oklahoma City. Will they be in any severe weather today? So Oklahoma City doesn't, actually, they actually did extend it. So OKC does have a marginal, a level 1 severe weather threat, my friend. Tornado probability is luckily to the west of OKC, so we don't got to worry about any naders out there. Damaging winds and hail is the only concerns we got to look out there for. So we'll keep an eye out there for that overall. So like I said, whenever it comes to it, hail threats, we are seeing possible hail up to quarter size and, maybe up to some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there in those regions overall. Now, the reason I did look at that area and I said I wasn't is because, like I said, we already covered, or we're going over one severe thunderstorm warning, so sometimes it's easy to break off for a minute and talk about other things. The moment, though, we do get, like, tornadoes, if we get tornadoes today, there's going to be absolutely no other discussion rather than the tornadoes. So that is that. Is Houston in danger? So Houston, I wouldn't call it in danger, but there is a risk for Houston. So the Houston area obviously should be weather aware today. It's a level 1 threat. It's nothing too crazy, but it is a threat for severe weather. So keep an eye out there for it. The western outskirts has a small tornado probability. Very small, honestly. I wouldn't really count on a tornado happening out there. The odds are really, really unlikely. Damaging winds, 5% chance, possibly up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and whenever it comes to hail, the western outskirts could maybe see hail up to quarter size. Let's see here. But anyways, how quickly is the system traveling to Louisiana? Let's see. I'm not too sure on the motion. Let's see, this is 35. Now, that's storm motion. It's not the system. Well, obviously tomorrow, for the risk out in Louisiana, we do have a small threat. Louisiana, honestly, though, is not really an area I'm too concerned about. Tomorrow's threat, we do have a small coastal severe weather threat, which is also a marginal, which is nothing to freak out over. So yeah, I'm not too worried about Louisiana. What's up, Jakey? Hope you're doing good, man. What's up, Brandy? Hope you're good. Hope you're doing good, my friend. But anyways, back over here to the severe thunderstorm warning, guys. Like I said, we have one warning in effect out there towards portions near Rochester. We have O'Brien, we have Haskell, we have Rule, which is included here in the severe thunderstorm warning overall. So we have ourselves about 57 minutes, so nearly an hour left on this warning here. For the possibility, like I said, of quarter-size hail and the potential of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Kimberly says, thank you, no problem. No problem. You're very welcome. Glad to help out you guys. Anyways, but let's go ahead and hop back over here to the SBC real quickly. We're going to talk about what's going on to the new people who's just joining. So for today, we have 2 levels of severity. The scale goes up to 5. We're on a level 2 for today, which is still pretty serious. Level 2 across the yellow, level 1 across the green, the dark green. Now, the light greens, you might be wondering what that means. That just says that a couple thunderstorms are possible. A few rumbles of thunder can't be ruled out across the light green area. But the dark green and the yellow is the severe risk areas here for today. Now, whenever it comes to tornado odds, like I said, we have a big 2% chance for tornadoes stretching all the way down from South Texas up to western Oklahoma, where a couple isolated tornadoes cannot be ruled out here for today. Damaging winds is a very large 5% chance here for damaging wind gusts across the Brown. Could see maybe in rare instances some damaging wind gusts up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I'd say the absolute worst for today, could be maybe around 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Hail, on the other hand, hail's actually the main concern for today, actually. It's actually the reason why we have a slight risk in general is for hail. So hail's today's dominant threat overall. For South Texas, we do have a little hatched risk area here across that the black netted area, the black little dashed lined area, which this is basically saying that we do have ourselves a hail threat, still equivalent of 15% across the yellow. But there is a little difference here, which basically is saying that, hey, some hailstones could potentially be up to 2 inches in diameter or greater. So at that point, we're getting to some pretty serious hail concern across those regions there. Calico Future Radar? Yeah, of course. Do I have Future Cast Radar? I do. Let's go and hop over to that real quickly, okay? So let me bring up HRRR, which is the one of the models. Now, obviously, just a little bit of a disclaimer: models are not to be taken 100% serious because they do goof up quite a bit. So just a little bit of a heads up to you. But obviously, as we approach, you guys can see the timing up here, by the way, guys. As we do approach our way down here in time, Abilene area could see a potential line of storms rolling through maybe around 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Sorry, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. So Abilene, San Angelo kind of around the same time. And then it kind of shows what's really interesting here, which is a little concerning, I'd actually say. Across some of that slight risk area where that, basically where that significant hail threat is, there is a bit of discrete cell mode going on here, where we basically have ourselves a bunch of little individual storms that fire off. Now that is a little concerning. To me, that is definitely a little bit concerning. So we got to watch out for potentially isolated supercells here later on this evening, right around 8 p.m. Central is right whenever this is expected to pop off here. Actually, maybe a little bit before that. So we'll definitely watch out there for that. And eventually, as we approach our way into the early morning, right around midnight, this could go from a discrete mode of a bunch of single-celled storms to a big line, according to HRRR. Now, obviously, once again, like I said, models are not perfect. Obviously, they're definitely not perfect, but they do give us an idea of how the event could play out there. And obviously, right now, with this line that we're seeing firing off here, obviously that is true. That is obviously popping off right now as the models we're talking about, which I'll go ahead and show you guys here right now. So overall, here's the current radar view. You can see that line developing. We'll go ahead and pause this on the last frame. So you can see that line developing down there. It goes all the way as far down south as Iran maybe. Through Big Lake. It cuts all the way up here into actually even the southern panhandle of Texas overall popping off there. So that is that. Let's go ahead and hop on back here to radar, guys, overall because of that. But yeah, hopefully that helped out you guys. Like I said, once again, models are not perfect, but it's something to look out there for. Anyways, back to current time. A new severe thunderstorm warning actually just got issued as we're getting ready to talk about it. Let's see here. Okay, so this is actually for larger hail now. This is for 1.25 inches in diameter, which is equivalent to $half size hail, as well as the potential for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. The new warning includes portions like Aspermont. Let's see here. It looks mostly rural, which is good. It doesn't look like there's too many populated areas here. Let me double-check on that. I'm pretty sure it's mostly rural. I mean, you can usually just tell. See, it doesn't really mention that, but there is a couple towns, which includes Aspermont, Old Glory, US 380 near Haskell/Stonewall County line. That is where the severe thunderstorm warning is located for the potential of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and, like I said, $half size hail being possible. Storm's moving north at 30, so it's not moving too fast. That's where you really see that lower level jet not being so strong. So yeah, I see a hook. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out there for that. We'll have to continue to watch this here. Let's see. Oh, there might even be a little bit of rotation on that, actually, too. Look at that. Okay, so we'll definitely need to look out. Did they put a tour possible? They have not. Okay. So we have that other severe thunderstorm warning, the first one that got issued for rural for portions out there by Haskell. See Weenarts. We have Rochester, O'Brien. So with that being said, like I said, we are watching. There actually very well could be a bit of rotation popping off there. Let's see. We'll break up two panels here, and we'll load. Let's see. Let's close that for a minute. There we go. There we go. Here we'll zoom it up here. So yeah, you guys can kind of see that little area of rotation out there, or potential area of rotation with a little bit of a notch, a little bit of a hook there starting to develop. Once again, this storm in general, I'm going to play this down in time. The storm in general is tracking relatively to the northeast. So that is, yeah, so that's the storm motion here with that in particular storm. So obviously I would be on extra alert in case if you guys live out there by Rule in Haskell maybe. Because the storm's direction is kind of going in that general area. So once again, this is Texas. If you guys are just joining, this is basically here up in north central Texas. And like I said, this is out there by Rule and Haskell areas. Haskell the towns of Haskell and Rule. And like I said, looking at it right now, it looks like there is a bit of rotation that is popping off here. Maybe a little bit of something starting to kick off here. Actually, looks like it's heading there towards, let's see, Sagertown? Sagertown? Yeah, you guys, honestly, for your protection, I would recommend getting ready to take shelter if you live out there towards Sagertown. Just as a little heads up, I mean, like I said, obviously, there is no tornado warning yet. Like I said, we'll see if they issue one, but just for your protection, it's obviously better being safe than sorry. And that way you'd have more time to react. So just Sagertown, just keep your heads up. That's all I really got to say. Just be ready to take action in case if something does turn sour. So we'll definitely need to watch out there for that in particular cell. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to bring y'all over here to this radar. So yeah, you can really see it there. A little bit of rotation there south of Sagertown. Once again, areas by Rule and Haskell. Also, Wienart, let's see here, Rochester and O'Brien. Heads up to you guys. Let's see, the severe threat is doing this thing. It is. Yeah, no, it's definitely starting to pop off here. Definitely is starting to pop off here. So we'll definitely need to be looking out there for this. It's going to hop back to reflectivity. Definitely got a little bit of a hook on there, too, you can see. A little bit of a hook, so definitely you need to watch this one closely. Oh, apparently you got a damaging wind report. When did this come through? 59 mile per hour wind report from a mesonet from Hale, Texas. 2221 UTC. It's 2257. So that was within the hour. That was within the hour here. Okay, we'll definitely keep an eye out there for that. What's up, Monster? Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, I'm just going to hop on back over here. Do I have any MEDAR stations? Let's see. Got wind speed on. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any wind or anemometers out there. Any MEDAR stations. Let's see here. Yeah, it definitely looks like there is definitely a bit of rotation on that storm there overall. Let's change this back to CC, or change it over to CC. I don't expect to see much. Yeah, there's not anything going on there. Looks like there's a bit of lightning detection near that area, though. Okay, let's see here. They update the warning. Okay, so we still have it in effect, guys, for the next 47 minutes. Once again, for Haskell, Rule, Rochester, O'Brien areas. So obviously heads up to you guys. And once again, we have Sagertown, kind of one of the areas we're watching closely with this. Like I said, because we do have a little bit of a hook. A little bit of a hook echo there that we've been kind of paying attention to. So we'll definitely need to watch this one closely. Yeah, and like I was saying here, overall, with this popping off and everything like that, if we hop on back over here to this screen with the current satellite view, you can actually see how we do have a bit of clearing ahead of all those storms there popping through. And like I said, that's allowing for the sun's rays to directly heat up the ground ahead of the storms, which will obviously increase temperatures and increase that thermodynamic reaction as that warm air rises into the cooler atmosphere aloft. So obviously the sun, heating up these areas is allowing it to heat unevenly, which is just more buoyancy and more instability. So that's what's got me a little concerned to see how the storms are going to react once they roll over those areas. And that just so happens to be right where the slight risk starts. Right where the slight risk starts. What's up, ADHD? Hope you're doing good. All right, let's go and hop on back over here to Radar Yard. But yeah, definitely is looking a little interesting on sat. Still got that hook there. Definitely still got a hook there. Like I said, definitely keep an eye on it. If you live out there by Sagertown, once again, heads up. There might even be a little bit of hail. Like I said, we found out in the storm here. They do have a warning on the back end side of the storm for the possibility of $50 size hail. The main one for Rule, Haskell, Rochester, O'Brien area. We are talking basically, like I said, we're talking basically quarter size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts out there. Let's see. I hope this year's severe weather is different than last year compared to the rolling force. Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. I mean, obviously, whenever there's any threat for nasty tornadoes or severe weather in general, it's never a good thing.
You're listening to NOAA.
What's all that about?
Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather
Strong thunderstorm will impact North
AC 54,
Polk.
serving the Dallas
What?
Fort Worth listening.
Strong thunderstorm will impact North Polk, northeastern Sterling, southwestern Nolan counties through 5:45 p.m. 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.25 inch hail. 0.25, which is quarter size, or a quarter of an inch. Not quite quarter size. Oh my gosh, another ding dong. Come on, dude. Continuous severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1 inch hail. Haskell and Throckmorton? Throckmorton? I didn't see that area included. Is there a Throckmorton I'm not seeing here? Huh. It can't be that big of a town if it's not popping up here.
Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 64, southeast
Rotating wall cloud northeast of Hamlin, Texas.
mostly sunny, 71, south at 22, gusting to 37.
Where's, hold on. You said Hamlin?
5, variable at 3, gusting to 20. Tyler, cloudy, 69.
Oh, that's on the storm we're talking about, yeah. I'm honestly not surprised, considering that hook echo we have there, we've been seeing for the last several scans.
The following
Yeah, man, we'll definitely
and wind were made at 5 p.m.
need to watch this one closely.
W Airport, light rain, 63, dew point 60, relative humidity.
Let's see. Brooklyn says, guys, I just scared myself so badly. I'm watching Andrew's stream about the severe weather, and also I just got an Amber Alert on my phone. Oh, wow.
Southeast at 14.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a little freaky.
4, southeast at 9. Arlington, light rain.
All right, like I said, y'all, watch an area of rotation there south of Sagertown now. It looks like it's going to pass mostly to the south, I believe, of Sagertown.
Cloudy, 62, southeast
If you look at radar there, you can actually see how it's just kind of tracking to the northeast here. Yeah,
4, southeast at 20.
definitely does look like a bit of rotation out in that direction. So it's going to pass south of Sagertown more than likely now.
Southeast at 20, gusting to 37. Waco, cloudy, 60.
But ultimately could end up near Haskell if this thing continues, or Rule.
Cloudy, 68, southeast at 12.
Let's see, what is
Once
the...
again at 5 p.m.
Here.
W Airport, light rain, 63, southeast at 9. Now let's check.
Oh, dude, lower level jet out there is very weak.
Metro Plus,
Lower level jet's like 20 knots.
cloudy with a 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Yeah.
Highs in
Yeah, 850 millibar. It's about 4,000 feet up. The winds is only like 20 knots, which
tonight.
surprising for what we're seeing here.
Showers.
Definitely is surprising. Let's see here. Proxy coming with a $45 donation on Venmo. Holy cow, Proxy.
Saturday.
What's up, Prox? Hope you're doing good.
Clearing.
Let's go ahead and see what Proxy said.
South winds 5.
Long time no see, Proxy. Hope all is well and dandy with you. Thank you, Proxy, for the 45. Wow. Saying thanks for being on the job, Andrew. We appreciate your hard work. You're very welcome. Glad to help out, guys. Anytime.
Now the extended forecast.
Anytime, my friend. Thank you so much, Proxy. That is amazing. That is so sweet of you.
Hours in the afternoon.
Much love to you, Proxy.
In the lower 60s.
That is very sweet. Thank you so much. But yeah, like I said, we're definitely still seeing a bit of rotation popping through here.
Sunday night.
Looks like that hook is...
Lows in the upper
I can't tell if it's occluding itself or what it's doing here.
highs in the lower
Radar's not the
Monday night. Mostly clear.
not the I wouldn't say not the best, but the scan anyway is a little weird.
Highs in the
Let's see what I get here. Got a ding dong. Continuous severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, tornado possible. Uh-oh.
becoming mostly cloudy.
There it is. Yep, they put a tor possible on it.
Wednesday, partly sunny.
I saw that coming. I did.
Highs in the mid.
So I'm saying, man, we got to be on it. We got to be on it today.
Mostly cloudy.
Dude, the fact that this is one of like the first storms we've seen today,
Mostly cloudy in the morning.
and it's has a hook and it's rotating, that is, yeah, that's a little concerning.
Lows in the low.
But like I said, even the environment, like I just looked at on my other computer there, the environment on mesoanalysis is showing around 20 knots, 25 knots of lower level wind shear.
Highs around.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, definitely clear, very clear inflow notch. Warm air is just screaming its way into this little notch here. And then you got your RFD, which is your rear flank downdraft, which is the cooler air that's coming in from the backside, which is allowing for that rotation to commence as a little low vortice is being developed there. Let's see, what's up, Proxy? Hey, Andrew. Andrew, fam, glad to be here. Glad to have you here, Proxy. Long time no see. Hope everything's good with you. And once again, Prox, thank you so much for the very kind donation. You really didn't have to do that, my friend. Is this in a rural area? So it's passing near Sagertown, which is not, I mean, it doesn't seem like a big town per se, but it looks mostly in rural areas. Let's see here. I mean, we got John's outhouse out there, and got a couple small buildings, but the good news is that this is not really too much in a heavy populated area, so that's good. But it is tracking towards bigger areas, which is why we need to watch this one closely. Let's see, 2.25 or 22.5k subs. Well deserved, Andrew. Keep on growing. Thank you, Proxy. Appreciate it. Jennifer. Oh shoot. Okay, guys. Got a tornado warning. Just got issued here. Jennifer, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Saying the sun has finally come out in Michigan. Hope all is well. Well, thank you, Jennifer. Most greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, we got a tornado warning just got issued here. This includes the areas we were talking about. Remember I was saying Sagertown is good to prepare before things go down. And like I said, Sagertown and a tornado warning. Get to your shelter now. This is just shyly before Haskell. This does not include Haskell. It does include Rule, but barely. Honestly, I think Rule is honestly relatively fine. The storm's motion is northeast, so it's going to mostly stick more than likely towards the center of the polygon. Well, the polygon exists just in case of the storms, because they can shift. They can shift. So that is, definitely something we need to look out there for. But yeah. So including Sagertown, Texas, until 5:30 Central. That is whenever this does expire. We have 23 minutes, not too long, but now is the time to get to your shelter, guys. Okay? Now is the time to react. Let's see. Let me see what the SPC. How many population? Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling up my Twitter here. Take a look at the latest tornado warning. Here we go. Here, let me hop you all over here as well. So this is what they just issued here. Sagertown, yeah, population is only 265. They got 0 schools, 0 hospitals there. Also, on top of a potential tornado here, like I said, on top of a potential tornado here, we are seeing the possibility of quarter-size hail. It's kind of hard for you guys to see that. But once again, until 5:30 Central, which this is 6:30 Eastern Time, to the folks who's following along on the Eastern Time Zone. So just a bit of a heads up there for you guys. But yep, Sagertown is the main area that's included. Once again, population out there is 265, so it's not anything too crazy. Let me go ahead and repost or retweet this. So if you guys want to follow up with the updates, every once in a while I do post, and I do post updates here on my Twitter, which is NWW16. _WX. Oh my god, Proxy. Gifting 20 memberships, dude? No freaking way. Proxy! Holy cow! Thank you so much, Proxy. Much love to you. You seriously did not have to do that. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Proxy, thank you from the bottom of my heart. That's much appreciated. Holy cow, Proxy. Thank you so much, Proxy. You really didn't have to do that. But like I said, guys, once again, heads up. We do have ourselves that hook popping off here. Like I said, a lot of warm air. You can see the clear inflow notch here. So basically, a lot of warm air is starting to feed its way into the storm here. And like I said, the way that these supercells work is that there's cold air we call an RFD, which is a rear flank downdraft. Which is cold air that's coming down from the sky. The warm air is coming from the surface and getting sucked up into the storm. The warm air is coming down and hitting the ground. And obviously the direction of the winds is, obviously rotating. So that's got a little bit of it just depends on how strong your rear flank downdraft is, how strong your inflow is, can determine on a tornado's strength. But luckily in this case, like I said, obviously we do have a tornado warning that's in place here. But luckily, like I said, I looked at mesoanalysis. I just dove into it, and it looks like we have about 25 to 30 knots of lower level winds, which is on the lower side of things. It is on the lower side of things here. But yeah, so that's what's going on. So like I said, the wind shear's low, but it obviously is a rotating environment here overall. Yeah, you can look at that. Definitely some rotation south of Sagertown right now. Let's pull up correlation coefficient. They just updated the tornado warning, it looks like. Let me bring it back up on here. See, they posted 11 seconds. They didn't change a darn thing. Yeah, they literally didn't change a thing. Why did they do that? Here, look at this, guys. So there's the previous tweet we just looked at here, the one I retweeted. And they just came out with another one 11 seconds ago. Same area, same population. It's interesting. Okay, just bringing this back here. Proxy says, want to help keep your channel growing, Andrew. I really appreciate it, Proxy. Thank you so much. Like you said, you don't realize how much that helps out a lot. So, so big thank you, Proxy. Much love to you. Thanks to Truce for subscribing. Appreciate it. So yeah, definitely looks like some pretty strong rotation on this here right now. Let's pull up CC, correlation coefficient here. It's very, very scattered, very corrupted. Probably a lot of ice crystals in the atmosphere, which is probably messing with the correlation coefficient view, but it does not look like a debris ball as of now. But obviously, you know, for a debris ball to pop up on radar, obviously you would need something for the tornado to hit if it was on the ground. So obviously, with that being said, if a tornado was on the ground, it needs to hit something to, you know, pick up objects, pick up debris, and scan it on radar. So that's that. But anyways, let's hop back to velocity. Once again, we do have some really strong rotation down there south of Sagertown. Once again, we do have a tornado warning in effect here. This will remain in effect here until, for the next 18 minutes, which I think they said 5:30 Central Time. 5:30 Central Time is whenever this does expire. So we still got a little bit, considering the way the rotation's still going, you know, considering the fact that we are still seeing some pretty heavy rotation, there is a good possibility that if it continues to hold out like this, there's a good possibility it could extend into Haskell. Now, obviously, now would be a really good time to say, if you live in Haskell, if you live in the region, which is obviously not in the tornado warning right now, now would be a good time to prepare, just in case if the storm does become long-tracked, and say it does work its way towards Haskell. Obviously, now would be a great time to prepare for that. Obviously, like I said, right now you're not in a warning, but just make sure now would be a good time to know where to go in case if that warning does get issued for that location. Which, you know, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's not needed yet, but you never know. Could be needed. So definitely look out there for that. Let's see here. Anyways. Let's see. Strong rotation. Yeah, absolutely. Watching from South Carolina. Hello, everyone. What's up, Truth? Hope you're doing good, man. Thanks once again for subscribing. Appreciate it. But yeah, so definitely still seeing that. Once again, everybody, if you're just now joining us, we do have a tornado warning up here in north central Texas, accompanied by a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in place. The severe thunderstorm warning includes Haskell, portions out there towards Rochester, O'Brien, and Rule. They do have a tornado possible tag on the severe thunderstorm warning there. We do have ourselves the potential out there for quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there overall. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail with the tornado possible is out there for Haskell, Rule, Rochester, O'Brien areas. And, of course, we have the tornado warning we've been talking about here. It's kind of the subject of the hour right now, with some really strong rotation here south of Sagertown. Really strong rotation here south of Sagertown, which is not weak rotation. It looks very strong too. I mean, what's really concerning about it is the lower level winds are not that high. Let's see, that's correlation coefficient. Do high res correlation coefficient, or maybe I was already on it. Yeah, very very cluttered. Like, I mean, there's obviously I don't see any any proof of any debris signature, but once again, like I was saying, where that hook is now, it's mostly rural areas. Not a whole lot of infrastructure in this area, which is good, obviously, but like I said, for a tornado to really show up on radar, you need to do damage first, overall. Let's see here. What am I listening to? This is the weather radio out there in Texas. That's actually out there by Dallas. Also, can't forget about the severe thunderstorm warning slightly to the west of that here, north of Aspen Mount here, for the possibility of a quarter. They actually did downgrade that from 1.25 or $half size hail, now downgrading to 1 inch or a quarter size hail. Has now popped off there. It's an angry storm. It is. What's really concerning to me, though, is that this is the first storm. Like, this is like the first storm that really popped off here. Capable of producing... Oh, here we go. Storm chaser reported a possible brief tornado near Sagertown around 5:06 p.m. Did y'all hear that? So I just got word on IMBot here showing... Storm chaser reported a possible brief tornado. Possible brief tornado has been spotted near Sagertown. Obviously, it could have been Scud. I mean, but I'm sure if you're a storm chaser, you better know the difference between Scud and a tornado. So we could have had a tornado there. I mean, considering how heavy that rotation was there that we were looking at a minute ago, which obviously is still happening. Very strong rotation in the storm, which is really not surprising overall. So, yeah, definitely is rotating. It looks like it's crossing right over Highway 283. Crossing right over Highway 283. If you guys know where that's at, it's not really that big of a highway. Once again, guys, the general area of this is in kind of northwestern Texas. By the way, y'all, just to let you guys know where this is at. Let's see here. What is a brief tornado? So brief means like quick. So brief tornado means like a quick touchdown of a tornado and it lifted right back up. Yeah, brief tornadoes don't last. Basically just a quick drop of a tornado and back up. And that's apparently been reported by a... Like I said, it apparently has been reported by a storm chaser. Continued severe thunderstorm warning. 1.5 inch hail. They just upgraded the hail threat, it looks like. Look at that. Now up to, what was that, ping pong ball? Ping pong ball size hail on that storm is also now a possibility. So you guys should know what a ping pong ball looks like. Yeah, possibly up to ping pong ball size hail is a thing out there. So that is large hail, not in addition to a potential tornado. The storm also has a potential of producing, see, 1.5 inch hail. So be on the lookout there for that. I forgot to change my threat level. That's why it's like that. But kind of not really not one of my concerns at the moment, honestly. Okay, still rotating really good. Once again, this is going right over 283. It likely has already passed over 283. Like I said, guys, if you live in Haskell, please consider, getting ready to seek shelter. Because, like I said, this tornadic storm is tracking right there towards Haskell. I mean, it's heading in that general direction of Haskell. So obviously now would be a good time. There's no warning for you guys right now. There's obviously no tornado warning or anything like that that's in effect for you right now. But considering that the storm is tracking towards you, obviously it is something that we need to prepare for. And like I said, I'm not telling you. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, you could take shelter if you live in Haskell. It would honestly not be a terrible idea. But whenever, just be ready to go to your shelters. Know where to go if obviously a tornado warning does require a tornado warning for that area. Let's see, 2 and 5% can really pop off. They can. I've seen a lot of them pop off like that. That's what I was saying. I mean, today's 2% tornado threat. It's the lowest tornado threat possible on the SPC outlook, anyways. But it's such a large area that it's pretty concerning. I mean, it is literally such a large area. Well, the tornado head straight for Wichita Falls. Obviously, this storm right here is definitely a little ways away from Wichita Falls. More than likely, the environment will change by the time this reaches Wichita Falls, altering it to possibly, die out by then. So honestly, I don't think so. I don't think you need to worry about it. But just keep it out there for storms as they do roll through those regions. Let's see here. Dallas Fort Worth. Airport weather warning.
64, southeast at 9. Arlington, light rain, 64, southeast at
tornado warning. Got it.
Denton, cloudy, 63.
Anyways, but yeah, once again, everybody, if you're just joining us, we have a tornado warning in effect. The good news is, Sagertown, you guys are relatively good. The storm is now relatively east of Sagertown. You can kind of see how still got a bit of a hook. As you guys can see, we got a big hook right here. So we got that little warm notch, a lot of little inflow notch, we call it, which is basically a lot of warm air that's rushing the storm. A lot of warm air that's basically, rushing into the storm here. And of course, like I said, with these storms, like I explained before, we have the we call the rear flank downdraft, which is cool or downdraft of cool air that sinks in from behind. Let's see. Ryan says tornado observed. Is that what that ding was? Oh, yep, it was. Observed. Let's see here. Also, for the possibility, once again, of 1.5 inch hail, guys. Tornado observed. Hail, 1.5 inch. At 5:18 p.m. Central Time, a confirmed tornado is located near Sagertown, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. A video on social media indicated tornado on the ground, just southeast of Sagertown. This is a dangerous storm that is also producing ping pong ball size hail. So there you go. It's been confirmed. Like I said, I'm honestly really not surprised. I mean, considering how strong that rotation was, that is definitely a bit concerning. What's the light blue? That's likely a hail core. Like I said, up to 1.5 inches in diameter. So let's see. Let's check back over here to velocity. Take a look at it. So rotation's still pretty strong. Like I said, once again, Haskell, you're not in a warning yet, but obviously this would be a good time to prepare for one. Okay, because this storm is tracking in that general area. Let's see here. Yeah, this is up here in kind of north central, northwestern Texas overall. We're covering. So just wanted to let you all know that. Yeah, rotation's still cranking. Let's see. So there's Sagertown. Sagertown's right here. Obviously, the rotation is right in here. Let's see. We'll go ahead and bring this back just a tad. So you can obviously see the rotation, how it's been working its way here to the northeast. You can see how it's kind of squeezing to the east of Sagertown. It looks like that last frame there actually picked back up in a bit of rotation. So, light blue is a hail core. So that light blue, yeah, it likely does indicate a hail core, considering we have 1.5 inch hail being a possibility. Let's see here. Yeah, weather spotters confirmed a tornado there. But yeah, there you go. Video and social media indicated tornado on the ground, just northeast of Sagertown. This is a dangerous storm, also producing ping pong ball size hail. Oh, here we go. Video showed approximately 1 mile southeast of Sagertown. Just got a tornado report. Wow, dude, that thing had quite a hook on it, too. Look at this. First storm, dude. First severe storm that popped off produced a tornado. Wow. They did cancel that one back warning that was over here. That's no longer in effect, but we still have the big severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for the possibility of Yeah, obviously a tornado, 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there. Next up, Haskell, guys. Once again, Haskell, please prepare for this. If y'all know anybody who lives out in Haskell, let them know. This is why it's important to share this stream, guys. That way, maybe you don't know anybody who lives here, but maybe you know somebody who knows somebody. So obviously, it is good to share this if you can. Not for the channel's sake. I mean, obviously, it does help grow the channel, which is amazing, which is obviously really good to help keep people informed. But you guys can help out by doing that. So, like I said, definitely, definitely consider sharing this and subscribing if you haven't already. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, rotation's still there. Hail now 2 inches. They upgraded the hail now to 2 inches, apparently. Observed hail 2 inches. Is that? Oh, that might be for the tornado warning itself. Yep, hail 2 inches in diameter there. Holy cow. 2 inches in diameter hail. At that point, that's significant hail. Yeah, and the hail threat does not even get up to SIG out here. I mean, that is a real massive hail core, too. Yeah, and what's crazy is the fact that this just crossed into the slight risk, and we've already seen that tornado there. Okay, rotation still popping off. Once again, now east of Sagertown, but heading in the general direction of Haskell. Once again, this is Haskell, Texas. Haskell, Texas. Heads up. Whoa. I just gotta here. I'm gonna retweet something on my Twitter, guys. I can't show it on stream due to copyright, but wow. Okay, I just posted a photo of the tornado that just happened. Go on our Twitter, guys, if you want to see it. Our Twitter is NWW116_WX, and you'll see the tornado I just posted. That's the tornado that just happened here. Okay, still got a massive hail core on the storm here, too. The hail core is slightly just south of Rule. However, it is possible that a couple of hail instances could knock off outside of the area here. But yeah, that's where the hail's being scanned. But let's see. I really wouldn't be surprised if trends continue here, guys. Like I said, I would not be surprised if we did get another extension. Possible a little bit of weakening on the rotation here. It looks like rotation doesn't look as strong as it was before. I mean, right there, look how strong that was, dude. Can I put it in Discord? I don't have my Discord up right now, or else I would. Yeah, it seems like that rotation might be weakening, but yeah, I mean, you never know. It could be recycling. Sometimes the storms, they are known to recycle. Because, I mean, obviously the environment that the storm was just in, it was tornadic. So who's to say it can't do it again? Yeah, what's really interesting here, I'll bring it up on this view. What's really interesting is the fact that we don't have, we really do not have that much wind shear down here. So the winds across the lower atmosphere, which is really important for tornadoes to happen, the winds is really not that strong. I mean, we're talking right out there, probably around 20 knots of lower level winds. The storm is obviously popping off right here. Which, I mean, the environment here, a lot of instability, though. A lot of instability there, according to the RAP analysis. Big pool. Yeah, real big pool. Actually, a lot more than forecasted, or a bit more than forecasted, is in place out there, according to RAP analysis. Okay. Once again, though, like I said, it's still a storm we need to really look out for. Like I said, it looks like on the latest scans, I mean, we still have a little bit of rotation, it looks like, but it looks like it has kind of throttled down a little bit. But like I said, you never know. They obviously can recycle. And still Haskell, if you all live out there in Haskell, obviously you still need to be preparing for this here. Obviously Haskell, Texas. Once again, if you know anybody, now's the time to let them know. Haskell does seem to be pretty populated. It does seem like a pretty populated city there. And that rotation that we've been watching here for the last little bit, it is tracking in that general area. As you can see, there's the rotation right here, and you can follow it along. It's right there. You can see it's how it's tracking this way. Oh, there you go. Haskell now in a tornado warning. They just replaced it here. So now you need to take action. Like I said, obviously I warned you guys a little bit ago about Haskell. Hopefully some of you, if you lived out there, hopefully you listened. Because now is the time you need to take action. They also included areas out there by rule as well. South of Rochester included in this tornado warning here. Also, not only for the possibility of a tornado still to possibly occur, but also the possibility of hail getting up to 1.75 inches in diameter, which is equivalent to golf ball size hail. So tornado and golf ball size hail is the main concern out there. So that is, yeah, that in itself is a little bit concerning. Okay, so yeah, it looks like rotation's still there. Once again, this thing is tracking northeast here. We're going to continue to watch this. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, the rotation was right in this area, and it looks like it's started to fade out a bit. But like I said, it can recycle. Good, David. Thanks for asking. Okay. Let's keep it out there for that. Let's go ahead and check down a little more to the south. We're going to hop over to a different radar real quickly, guys. I want to check up on the other storms. Yeah, there you go. Looks like these storms are popping off here, too. And southwest of San Angelo, got a bit of a strong thunderstorm developing out in this area. Not currently severe, which is good, but the line's starting to pop off here. All right, let's hop back to the tornado warning. Yeah, I don't want to spend too. They should. Oh, they did issue a watch. Huh? There they go. They did it. Yep, they just issued a watch here, guys. Let's go and hop over here real quickly. So the new watch is in effect here. Severe thunderstorm watch number 13 in effect until 1 a.m. Eastern, so basically midnight Central Time. So 2.5-inch hail. That's really large hail. Wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Storm motion is east at 29. The upper level winds are not that. Like I said, upper level winds are not that strong actually. So storm movement's pretty slow today. But obviously that's Mother Nature doesn't care about low wind speeds. Obviously it just dropped the tornado. Yep, there it is. Just got issued. Severe thunderstorm watch, Texas. So that was from that mesoscale discussion. Yeah, I knew they were going to pull it here soon. They gave it a 60% chance of forming. Wow. Look at this. So they gave probabilities of things popping off here. So overall tornado probability is low. 20% chance of a tornado happening in that watch there. 5% chance of a tornado being EF2 plus in that region, which I don't think tornadoes are going to be too violent today, considering how weak the winds are across the region. Like I said, the area we just had a tornado was around 25, 30 knots, which is not very strong wind shear. Moderate winds, so there is a 30% chance we could see some damaging winds, basically getting up to 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Possibility of 70 plus is a 10% chance across the watch. Look at this, hail, 70% chance we're going to see some large hail, quarter size or greater across the watch area here. And whenever it comes to the hail 2+ inches, there's a 30% chance that we could have hail larger than 2 inches in diameter across the watch area. All right, watch until 6 UTC. It expires at 6 UTC, guys. So yeah, that's whenever that does get expired. I'm gonna remove my pillow here. Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't look like it's rotating as heavily. It looks like that hook has occluded itself. So you can see back in earlier frames we had the hook echo there. And now it seems like it's occluded itself. Now it seems mostly like a hail concern, but obviously it is still a tornado warning. There is still a potential it could recycle and obviously possibly drop another tornado. That's the main problem. So if you live out there by Haskell, if you live out there by Rule, Obviously, be ready to obviously, or I should say in this case, you need to be in your shelters overall. Robert, thank you, man, for becoming a Cat 1. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate that very, very much. Definitely helps out a lot. It means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah, definitely still is a storm we need to watch out very closely for. And like I said, all that purple there's a good chance that there is some hail inside or just under these areas here. So Haskell, obviously, you guys are probably getting some real heavy rain. Maybe it could hail here pretty soon in Haskell if it isn't already. Just considering, all of that. It looks like the big hail core too, which we can see here. A real massive hail core we had a minute ago. Out there by a little area south of Rule. Yeah, I mean, it really seems like things have narrowed down, but it kind of seems like the purple has become more widespread, so there could be a bunch more smaller hail now, rather than a big core of large hail. It could be just scattered small hail, but there is still the warning in effect for potentially up to golf ball size hail. Obviously, and a tornado here, considering this is a tornado warning after all. So, let's see here. Severe thunderstorm warning here on effect. So we have 9 more minutes on the severe thunderstorm warning. We have 39 minutes on the tornado warning here. The severe thunderstorm warning is for the tornado possible tag, obviously, considering it's in that tornadic environment. Hail, 1.5-inch hail size, and wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour is possible. Let's see here. I don't see any other storms. Yeah, these are the only storms that's popping off that's currently severe. Oh, law enforcement reported a tornado at 5:31 p.m. A tornado was spotted 5 miles east of Sagertown. Tornado observed. They just updated it. 1.75-inch hail. Oh, there it is. Let's see here. So, look at that. There's two tornado reports coming through. Video showed tornado location approximately 1 mile. Okay. They're both the same thing. Yeah, there's video proof of it. Yeah, I know the date's wrong. Sorry. Like I said, I had to rush to get on live here with you guys. I didn't have time to change much. Also, the whole text is messed up too. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Texas. Yeah, they issued that here a couple minutes ago. We already went over that. All right, let's hop on back here, guys. We're going to hop on back over here. So once again, Haskell, instead of a tornado warning, same thing for a rule. So we got to watch out there for those. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, though, on radar, though, it looks like that rotation has faded a bit. Let's see, is that radar indicated? That's still observed there. Yeah. I mean, obviously, we did have that point where there was some pretty strong rotation, and it seems like the rotation is bled off a bit. But we're just watching because, I mean, obviously there is still a chance that it could recycle. I mean, we are still in a tornado warning after all, so obviously we still need to be, we definitely still need to be in our shelters. No questions asked. Just got a strong thunderstorm or special weather statement for a storm nearby. All right, let's see here. Let me bring up the satellite real quickly, guys. I do want to mention something on the satellite view. That's what I was saying, y'all. I mean, here, let me show you. So what's a little concerning to me, this is a live satellite view. You can actually see how, how things are popping off here. So that's all the thunderstorm activity. Now, if you look right here, there's a clear slot you guys can see. So this area in here is clear. I mean, there's a clear slot in this region here, which is allowing the sun's rays to hit the surface and allow the surface to heat up further. Which obviously the heating of the lower atmosphere is going to create that instability with the cooler air aloft or up in the air in short terms, which obviously will create that instability. So that clearing just makes it a little more concerning.
Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, partly
Here we go. Here's a new tornado report that just came through.
22, gusting to 29.
There's the first one. There's the second one. Tornadoes reported 5 miles east of Sagertown.
Gusting to 37.
From law enforcement. The first one was from the public.
65, south at 9, gusting to 18.
Okay, let's hop on back here.
68, southeast at 12. Once again at 5 p.m., DFW Airport.
Let's see what's up, virus. Hope we're doing good. We'll just hit Florida. Later on, yes, there will be. There's a marginal risk for day 3, I think, at this point, for southern Florida.
Cloudy with a 50%
Ava says thanks for coverage. No problem. Anytime.
highs in the upper 60s.
All right, y'all. Once again, tornado warning in effect, guys. This is up here in north central, kind of northwestern Texas. So, for example, this is Wichita Falls right here. This is the panhandle up here of Texas. So there is a little town called Haskell, as well as a town called Rule. And there is a tornado warning in place, meaning we have got to take action because a tornado has actually been spotted from the storm here. This is an observed tornado threat, basically saying that, yeah, a tornado has already happened. There's already been tornadoes. Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. So on top of that tornado, like I said, there's actually a possibility that we could have some golf ball hail. Golf ball hail on it. Law enforcement confirmed this tornado. There's actually another report from the public as well prior to this latest report. So, I mean, obviously, yeah, that's you need to be in your shelter right now. Like I said, on the velocity, though, it looks like a bit of strong velocities. I'm not seeing quite any rotation on it. It seems like that rotation is bled out a bit. I'm hoping, obviously. But we'll have to... we'll definitely still need to watch this one closely. The tornado warning doesn't expire until about 30 minutes from now. 33 to be exact.
Lows in the mid-40s.
Let's see here.
Sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy.
Yeah, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning up there to the north, out there by Monday in Gorey, for the possibility of quarter-size hail and winds under 60.
Cloudy in the morning.
So it's just warned for quarter hail.
Highs around 70. Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
What's up, Chloe? Hope you're doing good. Friend Mason says hi. What's up, Mason?
Partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning.
Okay, so this whole line is starting to develop. It's going to hop back down to San Angelo. We're going to see what's popping through here. We do got a little bit of broken spots in the line, but we do have a strong storm here southwest of San Angelo. We're still watching. It's not severe, so it's not a big problem right now for any of these areas, but we'll have to continue to watch this line as there is a possibility that it could advance further.
Small hail and gusty winds. Another round of storms will
Let's see, in Tulsa, will we get just rain and thunderstorms? Tulsa is just going to be a potential for a couple rumbles of thunder.
mainly west of Highway 281 and across the hill country
Okay, also, guys, we got to watch out there for this.
expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather
See here.
outlook.
We got to watch out there for this. These little areas here, because there very well could be a bit of hail in some of these regions here. Really, just this general area.
Mainly for hail and damaging winds.
Yeah, mostly just like that general area does have the
Through Saturday morning,
hail potential on it. So there very well could be some large hail falling across those regions there.
ultraviolet index forecast
Bring up
for
velocity
February
again.
is 4 or moderate. The current time is 5:43 p.m.
Strong. All right, I need to put on my glasses. Where did they go? Shoot. Where did they go? I have my glasses over here. Hold on.
Serving the Dallas Fort Worth.
Hold on, y'all. Bear with me for a minute.
The following reports of weather temperature and wind warming at 5 p.m. DFW Airport. Light rain 63.
Yeah, after a while.
Relative humidity 90%.
After a while of staring
29.7.
at my monitors for a while, I need to put on my glasses because they help out with the glare and stuff, or they help out with strain.
Dallas Love Field. Light rain 64.
But once again, everybody, if you're just now joining us, we did have a tornado that just dropped a little bit ago, a few moments ago. It did happen up there in northwestern Texas, up there towards the north central side. This did hit near Sagerton. Sorry, it was slightly to the southeast of Sagerton is where this tornado was reported.
Mostly sunny 68. Southeast at 20.
And like I said, right now it seems like, let's go and hop this to 14 frames. We'll go ahead and go back here a little bit.
Gusting to 18. Tyler, cloudy 68.
So we'll go back here a little bit. So you can see, yeah, back earlier, there definitely was some really strong rotation here with that storm. It seems like ever since, though, seems like that rotation has faded out a bit. But I'd still watch out for this area south of Haskell. Obviously, they still have the tornado warning in place here. It's definitely something we need to look out there for because, you know, once again, I mean, recycling is a thing. Tornadoes can recycle. Douglas, thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate it. Saying thanks for keeping everyone informed, Andrew. You're very welcome, my friend. Glad to help you guys out anytime. But thanks, Douglas. Appreciate it. Okay, they just canceled the severe thunderstorm warning that was around it. We still have the one to the north here towards Monday and Sigori for quarter-size hail and potentially up to or winds less than 60 miles per hour. Check down south. Just got to keep on scanning down south because this is not the only area that has severe weather today. The severe weather threat today covers most of Texas. Oh, that hail core looks like it might be growing up again. So Haskell, it looks like you guys might be getting a bit of heavy hail right now. Yeah, you see that? Specifically the western one. Specifically this little guy right here. Yeah, it looks like a bit of a hail core. I mean, there is still, they still have that warning there for the potential of a golf ball size hail. Is this coming east of Texas? Obviously, hold on. Yeah, no, it is. It is coming for portions in kind of eastern Texas there. Dallas, Fort Worth area is included. Houston's included. This does not include Tyler, Texas. This does not include Texarkana on the extreme north or extreme eastern side. But yeah, so my friend, there is that threat that does go into that region. Let's see. Yeah, we do have the threat out there, my friend. All right, let's see. Back over to velocity. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like that rotation has diminished. But obviously, for your safety, remain indoors. Once again, Haskell is kind of right in the middle of the event zone, I call it. This is the area of concern, right there near Haskell right now. Areas out there by Rule, you guys are relatively fine. I mean, literally considering the area in Rule it looks like just moderate precipitation. The wind shear is non-existent out there. Sorry, no velocities. So out there by Rule, you're pretty much good. The only area that's a little concerning right now is Haskell, which obviously, you know, for your safety, remain indoors and obviously in shelter. Once again, Douglas, man, I appreciate that. Just now came through for some reason. Let's see, we over 30 miles east of Dallas. Gotcha. Well, east of Dallas doesn't have too much of a problem. 30 miles. Yeah, so you might be able to see your area here. The dark green is severe. The light green's not. All right, let's see. Did they upgrade anything on that? They did not. So 42 minutes on the severe warning to the north. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning to the north of the tornado warning here. Once again, Monday and Gori is included here. We got a tornado warning in effect for areas towards Rule and Haskell. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued up there. Wow. Panhandle of Texas. Look at that. Eastern Panhandle of Texas. Got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. The possibility of 1.25 inch hail. So 1.25 inch hail as well as 60 mile per hour wind gusts. What is this? They're considering a watch. Watch is unlikely though, but they added an area. Here, let me show you. They added an area here. So let's see here, southwest Oklahoma and the eastern Panhandle of Texas. New mesoscale discussion just came out. 20% chance of 20% chance of watch issuance. So the odds of this actually materializing is low. All right, so guys, we still have 26 minutes on the tornado warning here. That's until it naturally runs out. Obviously, if they decide to pull it early, It'll expire sooner, but right now it's still in effect, which means you still need to be in your shelter. Out there by Haskell. Honestly, areas out there by Rule is relatively good. There's no velocities out there. Honestly, it looks pretty fine. But, you know, most of the areas here, that's concern, I should say, is Haskell. Let's see. So we could definitely keep it out there for that. All right, I'm going to bring y'all back over here. So we still got that clearing there. We still got that clearing. Looks like it's starting to get in the shade, though. Like I said, that's what was a little concerning to me, though, is the fact that this event was able to, you know, obviously have the sun heat up the surface ahead of the storms. Because that heats up the ground even more, which all obviously allows for, you know, more potential energy to be established, it looks like. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued, guys. Out there by Memphis, not Tennessee. This is Memphis, Texas, y'all. Up there in the southeastern panhandle. Memphis, we have Lakeview. Let's see, portions by Childress. For the possibility of 68-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as the potential of quarter-size hail being a potential. So that is that. Let's see. What was that, new warning? Another one, too? Oh, here we go. First warning just got issued down south. Looks like a windbag to me. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusting, quarter hail. Including Brackettville. This is out there by Brackettville. Amanda. Black Mountain. It seems rural. Seems rural. There's a lot of places out here. Well, the Brackettville, see Standard, see Alamo Village, sorry. Amanda, see Laughlin Air Force Base, Turkey Mountain, Fort Clark Springs. Let's see here. Escondido Estates, see Kickapoo Cavern. Oh my God, I remember that place, dude. So, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. All right, y'all. Still watching a tornado warning here. 23 minutes to go until it naturally expires, unless they decide they want to pull it early, which, you know, we're still watching. So, Haskell, obviously, it looks like you guys are heading into some lighter precipitation. Velocities here. I mean, obviously, I'd still be in your shelter in Haskell if I were you. So definitely still be in your shelter, still be in your safe spot until the warning gets expired. The good news is I'm not really seeing any rotation anymore on the storm, which is obviously good news. But, you know, for your safety, obviously still remain indoors because, you know, tornadoes can still quickly recycle, which is what I'm concerned about. And as little as a single radar frame, things can go from nothing to something, which is pretty crazy. John, I'm not going to look there right now since I'm in coverage mode. Obviously, I'd love to help you out, man, but like I said, we gotta stay focused today, okay? We gotta stay focused here right now on these warnings, especially because we have a tornado warning out right now. Let's see. Popping in and out because Mom and I are getting ready to call. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, north here, guys. The warning to the north out there, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for quarter hail, but winds are not expected to be severe on this one. They're expected to be less than 60 miles per hour. So less than 60-mile-an-hour winds out there. Let's see here. Sunset, yeah, Monday. Goree included in this region. So it seems like a pretty populated area. It seems like it's somewhat populated. ATR says, hope everyone stays safe. Absolutely. Yeah, hopefully everybody's all right. I don't think obviously no major city or big town got hit by that tornado. I believe that was mostly just open fields that tornado was reported in. Let's see. Oh, here we go. There's that storm I was telling you guys about southwest of San Angelo. Now it's severe. Now it's severe for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Hail is not really a big concern. It's possible we could have some hail up to basically penny size hail possible. But yeah, whenever it comes to it, it's mostly just a concern there for gusty winds. Up to 60 miles per hour being possible.
North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday.
Okay, we're starting to get quite a handful of warnings here now, y'all. We got that one up there by Memphis. Oh my gosh, dude.
Mostly clear.
Oh, they just issued another one. Oh, I think they're getting ready. I have a feeling they're getting ready to remove that tornado warning because they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning here with a torr possible. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday.
They issued it right over that area. Yeah, like I said, I'm not seeing much rotation on the velocity anymore with that storm.
Wednesday night.
I mean, there's a bit of greater valley of velocity down there by Haskell still, which obviously could be a bit of gusty winds, I'm thinking. But obviously, should still look out there for it. But they still have the tornado warning in effect here. We have 19 minutes till it naturally expires, so there's still a bit of time before that happens. But we'll see if they remove it here soon.
Then a chance of showers in the afternoon.
Oh, did they remove it?
Highs around 70.
No, not yet. Okay.
Chance of rain 30%.
What's up, Lucy? Hope we're doing good.
The hazardous weather outlook through tonight.
But yeah, they did just issue that warning out there. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter hail, and tornado possible tag on it. Monday in Gowrie, we still have that warning in effect here for quarter-size hail and the potential of winds less than 60 miles per hour, or actually less than 50.
Another round of storms will push through this evening. A few storms overnight.
And like I said, yeah, San Angelo now just got a severe thunderstorm warning out there. It looks like there is a bit of strong velocity, strong winds out there by Mertzen. Could be some pretty strong wind gusts out in those regions there, which that is part of the warning here is for the possibility of damaging winds. That's actually why this is a warning here. It's just because of damaging winds out there. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail.
will improve into Saturday afternoon. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 3rd is 4 or moderate.
Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna pull up to the north a bit.
5:57 p.m. Central Standard.
Yep, sun's starting to set in these regions here too.
You're listening to NOAA. All hazards.
Let's see. Not sure you gave out those memberships, but thank you. That was Proxy.
C55.
Make sure you give Proxy a big thank you for that.
Listening at
Proxy is super sweet.
the following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 5 p.m. DFW Airport. Light rain.
Okay, so once again, everybody, still got that. They did just cancel it. They just canceled the tornado warning, guys. That's good.
29.7
So we can tone it down a bit now.
Fort Worth Meacham. Light
Thank
rain.
goodness.
62 southeast at 14.
Yep, canceled tornado warning. Just now got canceled, y'all.
Light rain. 64.
So Rule and Haskell, you guys are no longer under a tornado warning. However, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. So obviously, I'd remain indoors. I mean, obviously, yeah, remain indoors. You're safe to come out of your shelters now, I would say. Obviously, yeah, you're safe to come out of your shelters, but I would remain away from windows and all that stuff, and definitely be away from outdoors.
29.
Mark, dude, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Saying still here. Thank you, man.
To 37.
Very, very sweet of you, Mark. Y'all give a big shout out or give a big thank you to Mark. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mark. So yeah, still watching out. So some heightened velocities out there by Haskell, but I think that's nothing more than just some gusty winds, honestly.
Light rain. 63 southeast at 9.
Also, maybe still a little bit of a hail could be possibly occurring, mostly out in these regions here.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Yeah, anytime you start to see pink and especially those blue, like that turquoise color, that's usually whenever you start to see a bit of like large hail start to occur. And in the storm here, they actually significantly downgraded the hail threat from at 1.2 inches in diameter now down to quarter size. So it's much smaller. It's right at the severe line. So things have marginalized pretty quickly. See these ones for quarter size. 1.25 up there towards, so this is for the eastern panhandle of Texas. Let's see, out there east of Clarendon, I think it is, how I think that's how you pronounce it. West of Headley, 1.25 inch hailing, 60 mile per hour wind gusts out there.
North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Becoming northwest 10 to 15.
Once again, Mark, thanks, man, appreciate it. Definitely really generous, very sweet of you. Oh my gosh. That scared me to death. Thanks, Mark. Once again, dude, that's very nice of you. Also, guys, like I said, we do have a new warning, relatively new warning. That's southwest of San Angelo here that we're watching out there for. Let's see here. Texas Mama Bear says, thanks for the great coverage. You're very welcome. No problem. Glad to help out you guys. If you guys could, like I said, I don't ask for this much, but if you guys could possibly leave a like, subscribe, and most importantly, share this, guys. To somebody, I mean, even if you don't know anybody who's in the risk area, just send it to your friends, family. That way, if they know it, because you never know, your friends, your parents, any of your family could know if somebody's in the risk area. While you might not know it, somebody could. So consider sharing this to as many people as you possibly can. That way we can help spread the word to obviously help keep people prepared and weather aware. Anyways, so yeah, we got just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings here now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warnings popping off. Once again, guys, the tornado warning did get expired. No longer there, but we did have a tornado out of it. Yeah, dude, that was a crazy way to start the event here, man. Like that event was, I mean, that was the first severe storm too. The first storm that went severe. I mean, it dropped the tornado within like what, 15 minutes or so. All right, let's see here. Updated analysis. So out there by that cluster of storms, we got about 1,500 joules per kilogram of instability, which that is a lot of energy for thunderstorms. Very solid amount of instability, so there's a lot of energy available. The winds are pretty weak, though. The lower level winds, which is very important for tornadoes, is actually pretty weak. But since the instability was actually pretty strong, since we had so much buoyancy there, the little wind shear actually organized enough to drop a tornado. In Mayo, Mark, 2 years of me watching streams. Wow. Strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Coke, western Colhan, southern Jones, northwest Coleman, eastern Nolan, southwestern Shackelford, southeastern Fisher, Taylor, and northeast Runnels counties through 6:45 p.m. I don't know if anybody's in that area, but obviously that if you are, strong thunderstorm for that region. Also, San Angelo, y'all, heads up. Once again, we got a severe thunderstorm warning into place for those regions. We are watching a bit of a wind bag of a storm. Velocities does show some pretty heightened winds up there. Out there by Mertzen, slightly to the north of Mertzen. We do got ourselves a bit of strong winds, strong velocities coming through those regions there. And those winds could be potentially damaging, possibly up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. San Angelo is right in the direction, right in that area. See here, that's live. Wow, look at that. Yeah, let's take a moment to look at this, guys. So there, look how fast the clouds are moving. There you go. It's gotten overcast. We actually started looking at this camera whenever we first started here. Whoa, why? Dude, why does it look like the whole ground is moving and the sky is not? Are you guys seeing that? Dude, that is trippy. Look at that. The horizon line looks like it's bouncing. Fake camera. It's a bunch of lies. Holy cow, dude. That's weird. Alright. Let's go and hop on back over here to these storms. So once again, we got a severe warning in effect for areas of Haskell. Rule. Same thing for Rochester, O'Brien. Let's see, Wienert. So we got ourselves, those purple areas. You got to look out there for potential hail. Dude, that line is starting to develop pretty well, actually. Here, let me bring you over here, y'all. Hold on, let me do something real quickly. I'm gonna change up a scene real fast. I think that was a severe warning. Just got issued. Bear with me.
winds 15 to 20 miles an
Bear
hour.
with me, bear with me.
South 10 to 15 miles an
We'll
hour.
put that
from
there.
midnight. Chance
So yeah, you can kind of see right there, guys, how
Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
there we go. Yeah, you can kind of see that line here now, that how it's starting to really come together.
Mostly clear in the evening. Then
Quite a bowing line here.
lows in the mid 40s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday.
Yeah, that is a weird camera, dude. I don't know why that's doing that.
Highs in the lower
Continuous severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and 0.75-inch hail.
northwest. 10
So
to
basically,
15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
nothing too crazy.
And now the extended forecast.
Okay.
Sunday night,
All right. Oh, that's a new one, isn't it?
the upper 40s.
Out there by Headley.
North winds 10 to 15
Got-
miles an hour.
Yeah, I got two. That's a new one. Yeah, New Headley up there in eastern panhandle of Texas, by the way, guys. Got a couple severe warnings up there. Towards Headley, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter hail. One down towards Childress. We have S to line. Same thing, quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there. Yeah, where it really starts getting heavy is out here by Haskell. This environment is a little sketchy. I mean, obviously, I would definitely watch out for the regions out there by Haskell. Sorry. Because the reason I say that is because we literally already seen a tornado drop through these regions here just a little bit ago.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
So who's to say it can't happen again? The environment theoretically is primed for it.
A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 30%. The hazardous weather outlook tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight.
So 850 millibar analysis out there.
In central Texas this afternoon through late tonight.
Yeah, dude, the lower level winds is only like 25 knots in this region here, which is very weak.
And gusty winds.
And it still managed to drop a tornado. What was that warning for, by the way? Because that was that down here.
Storms overnight could be
Out there by Paducah. Almost near Paducah, Texas is under a warning. Tornado possible on it. Wow.
spotter activation.
The velocity here. Is there a closer radar?
And now the hazardous
Maybe. Oh, wow. Radar coverage out here is not the best. Let's try southwestern Oklahoma.
early on Saturday morning.
There we go. Oh, wow. I see that. That could be potentially two areas of rotation. We'll have to see. I mean, radar, like I said, is not the best out here.
Exists through Saturday morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday afternoon.
But yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out there for that. Also, quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust popping through. Can't forget about San Angelo down there, guys. Like I said, San Angelo. We do got a severe thunderstorm warning down here.
You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio. The voice
So we're keeping an eye out there for that.
Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area.
Oh, wow. That low pressure system, guys. Here, let me hop you all over here. That low, you can see that low pressure system has developed literally right behind the line here. So we have a strong low pressure system right here.
And steady. Fort Worth Meacham,
Got a bit of,
southeast at 13.
I think the low's got to be more north, right?
Field, cloudy, 64, southeast at 9.
Well, the main low is right in this area here.
Rain, 63, east at 7.
Got a few discrete storms popping down in south. It seems like models were pretty well at explaining that.
4. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 63.
I mean, yeah, it seems like the models were pretty well. Like HRRR did talk about starting off as kind of a discrete mode, working into kind of a lined segment of storms, and then
To 30. Abilene, partly
continuing east, advancing eastward. See, my concern, obviously, the eastern side of Texas, we have this kind of low precipitation. So if you have a bunch of rain, like if you have a bunch of rain that falls pre-event, sometimes what it can do is actually lower your odds of severe weather. So, you know, with the capping inversion possibly building in late tonight, as well as the I mean, obviously due to some pre-rainfall, which could create some cold pools of air at the bottom of the surface, which could prevent storms from happening. But yeah,
highs in the upper 60s.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how things materialize. I mean, it could obviously ramp back up. The odds or the risk areas out here is not that great. I mean, we're in a marginal for most of those regions there. There is no rotation by San Angelo. We were just looking at that storm here a minute ago. What it looks like is just a bunch of winds. You can see just a bunch of gusty winds out there. Nothing too crazy. San Angelo obviously should watch out there for that, though, because there is a possibility we could see maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So, yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and maybe even 0.75-inch hail. Still tornado possible on the one towards Haskell. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter hail. One north of that, quarter hail and 50 or less mile-an-hour winds. South of Childress, 1.0 inch, so quarter hail. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, tornado possible. North of that, 61-inch. And, yeah, all of these warnings here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, for the most part. Wow. Holy cow. All right, guys, I'm gonna post another photo of that tornado. There's the second tornado. Like I said, there was 2 tornadoes that dropped. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and tweet that. Yeah, guys, go check out our Twitter if you want to see the image. I can't share it because of copyright. Obviously, I would if I had permission to. New warning here. Oh wow, 70 mile an hour. Okay, here we go. 70 mile per hour wind gusts out there. Yeah, that might be our next big storm. But yeah, go on our Twitter, guys, and which is NWW116. It's on the bottom left, just literally right below me. NWW116_WX. And you'll see the tornado, the second tornado that did happen. There was 2 tornadoes so far today. So oh my God, I'm a freaking idiot. I'm already wearing my glasses. I'm an old man, dude. I'm already turning into an old man. Dude, I literally was wondering where my glasses went. They're on my head, and I had to grab my second pair. Oh, man. Okay, I worry about myself sometimes, man. Yeah, but we did post that second tornado on our Twitter there, if you guys want to check that out. Anyways, but yeah, 70 mile an hour wind gusts now, quarter hail out there by Crawwell. Sequana is included inside of the warning here for the next 48 minutes out there. Located along the line extending from 4 miles south of Childress to 12 miles east of Chalk. Let's see here, moving northeast at 35. Let's see here, moving to 35. 64 mile per hour wind gusts was recently reported near Hackberry, Texas. 70 mile per hour wind gusts in quarter size hail. Let me fix this back up here. All right, we're gonna hop y'all over here. Yep. It didn't pop up the damaging wind threat yet, but so you join the club. I have the mentality of an 85-year-old. Do you think they'll extend the watch more? Probably not. Anything near Waco? Where's Waco? No, not quite yet. Here, let's hop on back over here. I mean, Waco is in the marginal level 1 threat. We do have a level 1 threat out there by Waco, but let's see. It's just scattered showers. All right, let's hop back over here to San Angelo. What's up, Linda? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, but San Angelo is still under a severe thunderstorm warning, guys, for the possibility here of 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75-inch hail. So we could see potentially up to penny-size hail and maybe 60 mile per hour wind gusts overall. They just canceled, or they just updated the severe thunderstorm warning. Nothing really important. Okay, Haskell, the area we were watching that tornado warning, guys. So Haskell, we have Rochester. Let's see, Wienert, I think it's called, O'Brien, and Rule. This area still has a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Does not mean there's an immediate danger of a tornado anymore. Obviously, we did have a tornadic storm that rolled through here. But yeah, so tornado possible still, quarter-size hail potentially, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is what's warned for. North of that, we have a small little warning out there north of Gowrie, I think it is, north of Monday. Small little warning here for quarter hail. It's really the only concern on it. And damaging winds is expected to remain under 50 miles an hour, so not quite damaging. Yeah, classifying damaging winds as winds gusting 58 miles per hour or greater. Another warning here to the north out there by Crawwell. Like I said, this one has 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on it in quarter-size hail out there by Quanah, Crawwell. West of that, we have ourselves another warning in place. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there. And, of course, we have one out there by Childress. We have, let's see, Esteline, I think it is. Let's see, Memphis area. So one inch or quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that one. North of that, in Texas, at this point, we're in the upper eastern panhandle, the southeastern panhandle. Out there by Headley, got another one here for quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Will another watch eventually be issued? Probably not. No, they've already covered a lot of the risk area today in the watch, so I doubt we'll get it. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, honestly, the odds of them issuing this one was pretty low. I mean, I can show you this. The red bracket area, that's the severe thunderstorm watch, and the yellow is the level 2 threat we have today. So, let's see. Okay, just updating on that Haskell. Warning there. Alright, let's see. Okay, so say more. Yeah, the one I'm really concerned about right now. I was gonna hop on back over here. The one I'm mostly concerned about is the one out there by Quanah and Crawwell. So what happened to the NATO warning about an hour ago? It did drop 2 tornadoes. Unfortunately, it did drop 2 tornadoes, and that's what happened. Right since then, it's been canceled though, thankfully. It's been canceled then. Once again, Crawwell guys, Quanah. Don't know whether it glitching in the background. I don't even really hear it. I mean, I can kind of hear it, but. So you got that warning down south out there by Bracketville. Oh wow. Yeah, that has a little bit of a tail on it. Looks like. Also, pretty strong hail core out there by, like I said, Bracketville, Texas, which is kind of on the west, kind of southwestern side of Texas here. Yeah, so Bracketville definitely could be seeing a bit of hail on that storm here. Also, 6-mile-an-hour winds on it. Thought they'd issue a watch for some of the marginal. No, they usually try to keep the watches for slights and above, I've noticed. It's pretty rare if you see a marginal risk getting a watch. I mean, they gave this event only a 60% chance of getting a watch, and it passed through. Alright, let's go and hop back up here, y'all. Look at this, dude. This is starting to really come together, man. Really come together. Like I said, guys, the watch that we have in effect here will remain in effect here for quite a while, until midnight Central Time. So to the people who's affected out here is mostly the Central Time Zone. This will expire right around midnight. Sorry, 1 a.m. Eastern Time, 12 Central, 11 Mountain, and 10 Pacific. But yeah, much of the heavy stuff. Or the big event, I should say, is starting to roll through now. Because you can see how all that storm activity is starting to get on the western edge of the slight risk. Any reports about Haskell damage? I don't think Haskell got hit by the tornado. I think it was slightly southwest.
Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday.
The tornado was reported actually out there a little east of Sagerton. Plainview might have. I don't know if Plainview got it or not. But yeah, that was a little east of Sagerton. So it kind of crossed in this area here.
Highs around 70. Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
Anything that potentially happened in the marginal still though.
Friday, partly sunny.
Well, I mean, if you're in a marginal risk level 1 threat, there is still a threat for severe weather. So obviously, yeah, you should still watch out if you're in a dark green area. Yeah, the light green area over here, guys, this is a thunderstorm threat.
Weather outlook through tonight for North Texas.
All right, let's bring up the radar. Southwest, okay, or Oklahoma here.
A few storms could be
Yeah, dude, this line's definitely starting to come together pretty well. Yeah, the whole northern line is pretty much warned at this point.
Interstate 35.
Going from the southeastern panhandle all the way down towards north central Texas.
And now the hazardous weather outlook for
Let's see, Dixie says, thanks for covering from the Texas Hill Country. You're very welcome.
Texas early Saturday morning.
You are very welcome, my friend. Yeah, anytime we got severe weather, anything crazy popping off here, you know I'm going to be live for you guys. So
Conditions will improve into Saturday.
whenever I can, I will be. Which is usually whenever I
Forecast for February 3rd.
or which is usually all the time.
The current time is 6:21
see here.
p.m. Central Standard Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service.
All right, let's go and hop back down here. So, yeah, Bracketville, all the way down here in South Texas. So, yeah, the models honestly did play out pretty well here. They were saying how we were seeing the potential out there of, a bunch of discrete type of cells popping off before later this evening turning into kind of more of like, MCS almost type of ordeals. So, basically big clustered lines of storms. Just a big cluster of storms, really. So obviously
Southeast at 9.
that has been playing out. Actually, yeah, the models did pick up very well on that.
Denton, cloudy. 60
I'm right next to the site, but I am in the marginal. Gotcha.
adjusting to 24.
Yeah, so I would definitely keep an eye out there for it.
63 southeast.
All right, San Angelo, the storm's closing in here on San Angelo overall, so we'll have to watch out there for it. So San Angelo heads up to you. Got a severe warning in place for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Hail is not severe, up to possibly penny-size hail. So small bits of hail is possible, but yeah, it seems like a bit of gusty winds rolling through. It's like going right over the radar site right now, actually, by San Angelo Regional Airport. It's where the radar is located.
Southeast at 10. Now let's check on your local forecast.
All right, we're gonna hop back down to southwest Oklahoma.
Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 15 to 20.
Yeah, I don't see any
South 10 to 15 miles an
I don't see any rotation going on in the storms right now, which is good. Let's try Amarillo.
Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the
I
upper
don't know, it
60s.
might be a little bit of upper level rotation there. See, I don't think it's much of anything though.
Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, you can really see the velocities on this one. So we have that one warning. The heaviest warning we have right now is this guy up here towards Quanah and Crawwell in Texas, for the threat of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
70-mile-per-hour wind gusts possibly.
15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
So be on the lookout there for that. Yeah, you can really see those heavy velocities there
Mostly lows
on the radar there.
north winds 10 to
What's up, Colin? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here.
Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night,
see.
mostly clear.
Got that crazy camera. Is it still doing the crazy thing?
Mostly sunny.
Yep, still doing the crazy thing. So, guys, look, the whole horizon's moving while the sky is remaining the same.
Mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid
Dude, I really don't know what's going on with this one here.
in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid 60s.
That's honestly really crazy.
Mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid 50s.
Let's see here.
Thursday, mostly cloudy in the
Here, I'm
morning.
going to bring up our live sub count here, too. I meant to change that.
Around 70.
Got a little broken here.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
Um,
Lows in the lower 50s.
is it that one? Nope, that's not it. Is it that one? Nope, that's not it.
Slight chance of showers
There it
in the
is.
morning, then a chance of showers
Cool,
in the
fixed that.
afternoon.
Yeah, but it's very overcast out there.
The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas.
Let's
Thunderstorms are
see.
expected to continue through the night. A few storms could be severe.
Gotta pull up some of these surface winds here.
Remaining west of Highway 281 and
shoot.
across the hill country.
Click the wrong button, man.
Rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35.
Here, let me hop y'all over here real quickly.
At this time. And
Yeah, we're gonna look at some of those barbs and stuff here too.
storms may be ongoing across East Texas.
Let's see.
Severe threat will be to our east by
Satellite, sorry, radar or no satellite. Sorry.
through Saturday morning, but conditions
Um,
will improve into Saturday afternoon.
Hold on.
The ultraviolet index forecast for February 3rd is 4 or moderate.
Gotta bring up the radar here.
6.
Bring up the full radar too.
Central Standard
Yeah,
Time.
look at that. Look at that line. It's starting to really develop here.
To NOAA.
Remove
Radio,
that.
Voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC
Winds.
55.
Hopefully, it'll bring up some barbs here for us.
Dallas Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport,
Here,
cloudy,
fast
63,
forward that.
dew point 60, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast at 10, pressure 29.74 inches and steady. Fort Worth metro.
All right, we're gonna hop on back here for now.
62, southeast at 13.
Trying to pull up the barbs, but they're not wanting to load.
Cloudy, 64, southeast at 9.
All right, new rotation. Not right now. No, not right now. It's just mostly straight line winds
Denton,
that we're watching, especially the one storm out there by Quanah and Crawwell.
to 24.
Yeah, that's the one I'm mostly concerned about.
63, southeast at 14, gusting to 25. Elsewhere around the
Let's see, is it going to be a derecho? No.
cloudy, 63, southeast
It will not be a derecho.
gusting to 30. Abilene, fair, 64.
Let's see, all right, East Texas. So, okay, we got Headley here, guys. And a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail. South of that, we have an area in Memphis. Now, not to be confused with Memphis, Tennessee. This is Memphis, Texas, obviously. So, Memphis, Texas. Let's see, Estelline, I think it is, in Childress. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. South of that, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Let's see here, east of that towards Quanah and Crawwell. That's the area I'm a little concerned about right now. For 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there and maybe quarter-size hail on it. 33 minutes ago. Let's see here. Oh, just got a ding here coming through. Obviously, we have ourselves west of Seymour. Severe thunderstorm warning here for quarter-size hail being possible. South of that, Haskell. Still got that torn possible on it. Thunderstorm warning gusts of 61 miles per hour in Haskell County. So speaking of the storm here, it looks like we just got ourselves a bit of a wind gust. Yep, 59. Here, we're going to bring y'all over here. Yeah, 59 mile per hour wind gusts out there by Mesonet data. Crawwell. So we still got that warning. Or hold on a minute. I'm dumb. 61 Haskell. There we go. From a Mesonet. Why do I have sunglasses? To protect my eyes, because my eyes get really strained with 5 monitors I'm running. It lowers strain on my eyes and helps out with blue light. Let's see. Not to mention they look pretty stylish, don't they? Okay, let's see. Alright, let's do a little update here on San Diego. Or, San Angelo. Not San Diego. San Angelo, we got a warning. Still in place here. We did report 44. 44 mile per hour wind gusts out there. So 44 mile per hour wind gusts out there, a sustained winds of 28 out there by San Angelo. That's coming right from the airport there. But yeah, on the warning there for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and maybe up to penny size hail. I mean nothing major when it comes to hail.
morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday afternoon.
Well, it's safe to say that line's developed. It's definitely been cranking up here pretty good. Look at that. So we have this whole big, it looks like a big bow.
6:29
See that, how it kind of bows to it?
You're listening to NOAA.
And of course we have
The voice of the National Weather
a few
Service,
discrete storms down there in the south, which is
serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area.
popping through.
The following
I'm going to bring up
reports
the
of
level
weather
2 radar
temperature
data.
and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 63, dew point 60, relative humidity 90%. Wind
Level
southeast
2,
at
here we
10,
go.
pressure 29.7.
Hopefully it'll load.
Fort Worth metro,
Is that radar having
cloudy,
problems or something?
62, southeast at 13. Dallas
There we go.
Field,
Wow.
cloudy, 64, southeast at 9. Arlington, light rain, 63, east at 7. Denton, cloudy, 63, southeast at 60.
Yeah, so once again, Haskell did just report.
Cloudy, 63, southeast at 14.
We did just report 61 mile per hour winds out there. That's actually nearby where that tornado hit. Tornado hit just to the south
Abilene,
out there.
64, southeast at 20, gusting to 35.
Just to the south of Haskell, we had a tornado hit there earlier. 2 tornadoes, actually.
South at
Thanks,
3.
Braven. Appreciate it.
Tyler, cloudy, 67, southeast at 9.
There might even be a bit of hail on the northern extension out there in the Haskell storm.
Southeast at 10.
Got a bit, 0.88 inches, so nickel size hail reported out there by Monday.
Hours with a chance of thunderstorms.
Um,
In the lower 50s.
yeah, this right here, that could be a bit of hail mixing in there.
An hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny.
1.5 inch hail, severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an
Is
hour.
that for?
Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming
That's for the Haskell one. Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning. I was literally just talking about that hail there,
around 5 miles an hour.
and it looks like they just updated it to
Partly sunny.
1.5 inch hail. Went from quarter size now to 1.5 inch.
Highs in the lower 60s. North winds
Still hasn't
5 to 10
updated yet on
miles
that
an
view,
hour,
but
becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
ooh,
And now the extended forecast.
is that thing?
Sunday night, mostly cloudy.
Is that trying to rotate again? Whoa, hold on a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait a minute. Is that some?
Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s.
Yeah, I'm not.
Monday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40.
I'm not liking this one bit.
Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs
That
in the
looks like a bit of rotation there, guys.
Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s.
Holy cow.
Wednesday, partly sunny in the morning.
Okay, we'll need to watch out there for that. This whole area, look at that. There could be 3 areas, I'm thinking, maybe with some rotation.
Mostly cloudy.
1, 2, 3 popping through.
Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning.
That right there is a little bit concerning.
Thursday night, mostly
Nothing on CC. There's no correlation coefficient. No drops here.
sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of
But
showers
east of Haskell, I would definitely consider watching it. That's what I was saying, man. Dude, this environment over here is pretty
the hazardous weather
brutal.
outlook
Bit of hail on that one there too.
thunderstorms
Thanks for subscribing, Leo.
continue through the night. A few storms could be severe with
Has the meso updated yet? Meso
Highway
analysis?
281 and across the hill country.
Mesoscale discussion 100. 20, about 25 knots. Lower level jet here. Yeah, pretty weak. Pretty weak lower level.
Weather outlook for Saturday through Thursday.
Lower level component here is pretty weak, but
Across East Texas early Saturday morning.
magic still happening. We do have a pretty big pocket of instability. So the thunderstorm energy, the juice is pretty heavy out of there.
But conditions will improve into Saturday.
West Texas is very windy. I see that.
The ultraviolet
I see that.
index forecast for February 3rd is 4 or moderate. The current time is 6.
Yeah, but let's keep a close eye on the Haskell storms here, guys. Once again, this does look a little concerning.
Hazards radio. The voice of the
Yeah,
National
there's a few areas here that I'm a little curious about.
serving the Dallas-Fort Worth
I mean, there's 3 areas there that potentially could be rotating pretty good here.
and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 63.
I feel like they're mostly rural areas though.
90%.
pretty sure they're mostly rule.
Pressure 29.74 inches and steady. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 62.
What's up, FaZe? I do remember you.
Dallas Love Field, cloudy,
Okay.
64.
We'll keep this view up. I'm going to keep this one up on my side of the monitor, but we're going to move on here. We're going to hop on back over here.
Cloudy, 63. Southeast at 16, gusting to 24.
Let's hop down to southwestern.
Cloudy,
Oh,
63.
of course, my program gave up on me.
25.
It wouldn't be WSV3 without it crashing on me, would it?
Cloudy, 63. Southeast at 21.
Yeah, dude, it's always hated radar, man. It's always
64.
given up.
Southeast at 20, gusting to 35.
All right, there we go.
Waco, cloudy, 63. South at 3.
Yeah, dude, a lot of these warnings here. 70 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, 0.8H, or nickel size hail.
Now let's check on your local.
Did they downgrade it? Oh, they did downgrade that one warning. For Quanah and Crawwell, the one that had 70 mile an hour wind gusts on it, they did drop that, which is good. South of that, we have Knox City.
Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles.
Yeah, that's the one I'm kind of a little concerned about, though. This is the one we need to look out for closely.
Near 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny.
San Angelo and,
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
yeah, San Angelo quarter hail.
Night, mostly
Sorry,
clear.
0.75 inch hail, which is penny hail.
Lows in the mid-40s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny size hail. And then, of course, south of that here we have
Showers in the afternoon.
8 minutes to go towards Bracketville.
Lower 60s. North winds 5
See if it'll actually load.
an hour, becoming northwest 10 to 15
There you go.
miles an hour in the afternoon.
Hey, anybody order a donut?
And now the extended forecast.
Got a big donut hole there. Let's see. Yeah, forming quite a line. So, yeah, dude, models, honestly, they did very well with this. At least HRRR did, because I remember they were talking about discrete,
Lower 60s.
kind of a discrete mode, starting this event off and then turning into kind of more of a big clustered mess.
Sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, partly
So, I mean, like, as we approach our way down in time, this eventually will turn into a bit of a clustered type of ordeal.
sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly
Also, San Antonio, heads up, you guys. We get a little bit of showers right now, but
Tuesday night, mostly cloudy.
looks like another storm could roll through here. Is there any... Yeah, we got San Antonio. Here we go. Oh, my God, dude. Again?
Then becoming partly
Again?
highs around 70. Thursday night.
Wow, dude. Yeah, this is why I don't use this program very much. It's kind of bad. I mean, it's a cool program, but the fact it crashes, dude. And the developers, they never even try to fix it.
Highs around 70. Chance of rain 30%.
Okay, yeah, so San Antonio, we got a lot of, yeah, so right now, like I was saying, we have a bunch of kind of moderate, low and light precipitation out there by San Antonio. But we do have a bit of a storm tracking, I believe, yeah, in that general direction to the east here overall.
And across the hill country. Heavy rain may cause flooding east of
See
Interstate
San Angelo
35.
radar.
Spotter activation is not expected at this time.
Wow.
And now the
Yeah,
forecast
that line's
outlook
picked up
for
quite a bit.
Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms may be ongoing across East Texas early Saturday morning, but the
Crystal, don't,
to our east by daybreak.
you don't gotta say that.
Flooding may
It's fine.
persist through Saturday morning,
If he wants to talk about donuts, go ahead and let him.
to Saturday afternoon. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 3rd is 4 or
All right, we're
moderate.
gonna hop back up here. Yeah, this is probably the best one we gotta look at here. Yeah, I'm mostly concerned for the Haskell storm. It's almost out of rule, and let's see, Rochester.
The National Weather Service station keys
How many times does that happen to your computer? Like every time I use this program?
area. The following reports of
Holy cow, that thing has some strong rotation. All right, we're gonna hop on back over here, guys. We got some real strong rotation northeast of Haskell here.
60, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast
Oh my God, look at that notch too, dude.
4 inches and steady,
Whoa. Okay, guys, this is a bit of a problem.
southeast at 13.
Yeah, that's probably about to go tornado warned. It needs to be warned anyways. Look at that. So we have that really strong inflow notch. You got that embedded hook echo there. You see that?
East at 7,
It's an embedded hook.
cloudy 63,
And on that there,
gusting to 24.
dude, the velocity of that thing is pretty brutal.
63, southeast at 14.
That is a wicked storm, dude.
Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy 63, southeast at
The good news, I think it's mostly in rural areas from what it looks like, but that is definitely kicking pretty hard right now.
Waco, cloudy, 63.
I mean, look at that thing, dude.
Tyler, cloudy, 67. Southeast at 9.
Let's see here.
Once again at 6 p.m.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Cloudy, 63. Southeast at 10.
I'm saving that for later.
Now let's check on your
That's a
local
very impressive structure there.
complex. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower
Penny-sized hail reported
southeast winds
in
10 to
Runnels
15
County.
an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s.
See here.
Southeast winds around 5 miles an
Will
hour.
that form a stovepipe? No way of knowing, man, until it happens.
20% chance of showers
Oh
in the
shoot! I
afternoon.
gotta go grab something, guys.
In the lower north winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
My mom got me some groceries, and I have freezer stuff. I gotta put my freezer real quickly.
Extended forecast. Sunday night, most
Give me a second, guys. Give me like 3 minutes. We'll be back. Okay.
winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
I'll leave everything up and running.
Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s.
Okay, guys, we'll be back here in a minute.
Mostly clear. Lows around 40. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, partly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs around 70. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 30%. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. Thunderstorms are expected to continue through the night. A few storms could be severe, with the highest threat remaining west of Highway 281 and across the hill country. Heavy rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms may be ongoing across East Texas early Saturday morning, but the severe threat will be to our east by daybreak. Minor flooding may persist through Saturday morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday afternoon. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 3rd is 4, or moderate. The current time is 6:42 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 63, dew point 60, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast at 10, pressure 29.74 inches and steady. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 62, southeast at 13. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 64, southeast at 9. Arlington, light rain, 63, east at 7. Denton, cloudy, 63, southeast at 16, gusting to 24. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 63, southeast at 14, gusting to 25. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 63, southeast at 21, gusting to 30. Abilene, fair, 64, southeast at 20, gusting to 35. Waco, cloudy, 63, south at 3. Tyler, cloudy, 67, southeast at 9. Once again at 6 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 63, southeast at 10. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that.
winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of showers in the afternoon.
Okay. Tornado warning got issued. Not surprised. Like I said, I'm really sorry, guys. I had to do that. My mom just got here, and she had some groceries that she got me for my freezer. I had to put away. Anyways, but yeah, not surprised. Got a really new tornado warning that just got issued here for these regions overall. The good news, like I was saying, is that this area is generally rural. So that's good news. That's good news overall. But definitely is rotating pretty heavily. Let's see here. Nothing on correlation coefficient yet, so there's no evidence yet of any tornado on the ground or anything like that. But there's definitely some strong rotation on it, as well as the velocity, or sorry, the reflectivity looks pretty brutal here. Because we have a large area here of strong inflow, so basically a lot of warm air is really ripping in the storm right now, and obviously a lot of colder air backing in from the backside, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Let's see. Tornado warning precautions ready in case if I need to put them in action. That's good, Kathleen. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Yeah, once again, guys, tornado warning in effect here. They just issued a tornado warning here not long ago for ping pong ball size hail as well. Not only is it like I said, not only is it a tornado threat here, but there's also ping pong ball size hail on it as well. So tornado and ping pong ball size hail. So keep an eye out there for both of those. But dude, that is an absolute nasty looking storm. Very violent signature on radar. Yeah, it definitely looks pretty intimidating. We do have a bit of rotation. It looks broad. It looks very broad. So very large rotation. Nothing on correlation coefficient, so that's good. Hopefully it stays that way, man. Let's see.
The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 63, dew point 60, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast at 10, pressure 29.740.
So yeah, we'll need to watch that closely. We're gonna hop on over here back to this program here, though, guys.
Southeast at 13.
Velocity. Yeah, there it is.
4, southeast at 9.
42 minutes in the warning, guys. Got 42 minutes to go until this thing does get expired. Let's see, does it mention rural areas? Producing tornado. Located near Irby, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This is in Texas, remember, guys? Let's see. Also, ping pong ball size hail. This dangerous storm will be near Millers Creek Reservoir around 6:55 Central. Yeah, this was near the area that we actually had the tornado earlier. So you know this environment, guys. Like I said, you know this environment's definitely conducive.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunder.
Talking about a special weather statement, not important.
Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles.
Looks like a lot of those warnings, all those warnings down south got canceled. Those discrete cells.
Rain near 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
Yeah, these. Wow, dude, look at wow, holy cow, what a bow segment here. Look at this bow echo, guys. Big punch of, big punch of air, causing this whole line to bow here. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts on that storm out there by Hollis. This is actually in southwest Oklahoma. This is actually in Oklahoma here.
North winds 5 to 10 miles
Should I prepare if it's heading straight for Wichita Falls? I mean, Wichita Falls, obviously, you should keep an eye out there for the weather today. The line is tracking towards you. I would remain weather aware. Obviously, know where to go in case if something turns south real quickly. But for right now, you're good. Right now, you're clear, but the main line is, if I can play this in motion, you can see how the line is tracking eastbound ever so slightly. It's a pretty slow-moving storm, though, guys, I will say. Yeah, the storm's not moving very fast at all. Another special weather statement. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, once again, everybody, if you're just now joining, we do have another tornado warning here in effect. Really aggressive-looking storm here. We're going to hop back over here to this radar overall. And you can actually see there we do have a bit of rotation, a bit of broad rotation, like I said, very large rotation. It's going to need to really tighten up if it wants to drop a tornado. Obviously, I mean, broad rotation usually just allows for a big wall cloud. But if you get it to really tighten up, I mean, there's a very good chance this thing could be trying to develop. If not, there is a tornado on the ground. It's not it can't be ruled out right now. But from what it looks like, it's broad rotation. Yeah, and also, like I said, ping pong ball hail on that one as well. Let's see here. Yeah, so 1.5 inch hail. That's very large hail. Also, we got a report of 61 mile per hour wind gusts earlier out there by Haskell itself. So this storm's definitely a nasty one. Excuse me. We're gonna hop back over here, y'all. Yeah, dude, look at the whole view. Look at the whole big picture here. Isn't that crazy? Like, you can actually see. Oh, I'm gonna blow this up and make it a little bigger for you guys. I mean, that whole line is like really, really blown up here. I mean, you can just see the whole system rotating counterclockwise. It's quite a storm popping through. Here's upper satellite view. Look at that.
Relative humidity 90%. Wind southeast at 10. Pressure 29.74 inches and steady.
Did they cancel the tornado warning? It's not on my screen anymore. What? No way, they just canceled that already. Here, let me hop y'all back. Yeah, look at this. For some reason, tornado warning's not there on Radar Omega. I've noticed this program also glitches quite a bit too. So, to me, the tornado's definitely, the warning's still there. 2 out of 3 programs show the tornado warning's still there, so it's there. Here, let's see, we'll bring y'all back over here for a minute. Let's see. Yeah, this is best for radar analysis there. There you go. Now that is tight rotation. Still nothing on CC. That is definitely some tight rotation, though. I'm on that in particular storm there. Once again, y'all, this is north central Texas we're watching. 64 mile per hour wind gusts earlier, mesonet. Additional gusts up to 63, 59. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty bad out there by Oklahoma. Out there by Oklahoma, it's starting to get pretty bad, and these storms out there. Wow, look at the velocity on that thing. Yeah, we got a really strong bow echo, we call it, which we call it a bow echo because it looks like a bow. I drew that line perfectly. It looks like a big bow. So a lot of air, or sorry, a lot of winds is pushing up against the backside here. But anyways, in this warning we have for Hollis and Good, I think it is, out there in extreme southwestern Oklahoma. This warning here is packing a punch here for the potential of 70 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. So obviously you're gonna want to take action for this one. This is one you definitely do not want to sit outside on your porch for. We got ourselves 2 reports of quarter hail out there by Childress. We've been watching out in those regions. Let's see. See the tornado on radar scope my phone? Yeah, for some reason it's not on Radar Omega. I think it's glitching a bit. Let me refresh it maybe. Yeah, for some reason it's not there on that one. But I can assure you the tornado warning's still in effect here. Let's see, north of Throckmorton, we got ourselves tornado warning. That's where the tornado warning is at. It's east of Waynart here. And like I said, tornado ping pong ball size hail on it. Radar indicated rotation. Which, yeah, the rotation's definitely there. Oh. Oh, wrong radar. Yeah, but that radar is also showing that rotation on it too, so it's not just the one. I mean, look at that thing, dude.
Highs around 70. Chance of rain 30%. The hazardous weather
Yeah, it got real strong there for a minute. See, now that right there, that's some real strong rotation.
A few storms could be severe, with the highest threat remaining west of Highway 281 and across the hill country. Heavy rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now
I'm gonna pull up some data here real quickly, you guys.
Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms may be ongoing across East Texas early Saturday morning, but the severe threat will be to our east by daybreak.
Yeah, quite an impressive line, I must say.
Through Saturday morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday afternoon. The
Gonna hop back over here, y'all.
forecast for February 3rd is 4 or moderate. The current time is 6:55 p.m.
Okay.
Central Standard.
We're going to take a moment here real quickly to look at that bow again. Yeah, look at this thing. Really bowing out there. 70-mile-an-hour winds on it. Potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that storm there. And potential of quarter-size hail mixing in with it as well. So we'll have to watch out there for that. South of it, we have another one here in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You know, still could get a little gusty on that storm there. And maybe some hail up to maybe nickel size, maybe up to quarter size. You know, could theoretically be possible in that storm as well. But mostly around nickel size is expected. Of course, we have that tornado warning that's still in effect. Also on that tornado warning, 1.5-inch hail.
Southeast at 9. Arlington, light rain, 63.
Weather Prediction Center just updated a risk for our marginal flooding threat today. We do have a small flooding threat today. It's nothing crazy, but it's something. Let me go ahead and show you guys the flooding threat real quickly. We'll take a small moment to switch over there. Bear with me for 1 minute. All right, just gonna hop back over here. So, whenever it comes to the flooding threat for today, we do have ourselves, let's see, level 1. Big old marginal risk area for basically portions out there towards, South Texas, going through Central Texas, into portions here of like Oklahoma, obviously. So we do have a level 1 threat for the potential of maybe a bit of flooding to occur. But, it's marginal. It's not that big of a threat. We'll just hop back over here. So it looks like that rotation might be fading out a bit. Obviously, it looked much worse 2 scans ago. I mean, we went from that scan there to this scan here. As you can tell, it's big difference. So obviously it looks like the rotation might be fading out, or it could be recycling. It could definitely be trying to recycle and form another potential. Oh, they just updated the day 1 outlook. Slight risk here. See if they change anything. How much you want to bet they added a 5% tornado threat up here in the north?
Partly sunny. A 20% chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
Okay, it is going to take a minute to load.
The extended forecast.
Also, mesoscale discussion here. Severe wind and hail remain a concern across severe thunderstorm watch 13 this evening. A QLCS tornado cannot be ruled out. That was issued about nearly 30 minutes ago from the Storm Prediction Center, circling Abilene, Graham, and Haskell. So QLCS meaning a quasi-linear convective system, which is basically a long line of storms, saying a brief tornado inside of the line cannot be ruled out. So, but we've already seen it. We've already seen it happen today. So, the environment has already proven to itself, has already proven to us that the environment that these storms are in right now is a tornadic potential environment. I mean, because we've already had a tornado today, so the environment is already shown itself that it is tornadic.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower.
So let's just hope it fades out. Yeah, speaking of fading out, that rotation has definitely been kind of losing its traction here. See reflectivity there. Yeah, looks like it could be fading out there quite a bit.
Weather outlook through tonight for
I mean, look at that line, dude. I think it's quite impressive. Velocity here.
A few storms could be severe, with the highest threat remaining west of Highway 281 and across the hill country. Heavy rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35.
But yeah, just a bit of a heads up there for you guys on that.
At this time,
Oh my gosh, dude.
hazardous weather outlook for Saturday.
Day one outlook tonight across
Thunderstorms
Texas. Let's see, they just updated the day one outlook, you guys.
but the severe threat will be to our east by
Curious to see what they added to it, if they've added
Minor flooding
anything.
may persist through Saturday morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday afternoon.
No, I don't think they changed anything on it.
Forecast for February 3rd is 4 or moderate.
Let me bring up Twitter real quickly. I can show you guys the new outlook here.
As of 6 p.m., February 2nd,
Um,
2024. Today's high temperature was 67 degrees and the low 57 degrees. 0.03 inches of precipitation
go.
fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.03 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 3.23 inches.
Let me pull up the SPC real quickly.
Temperature for tomorrow is 59 degrees and the
There you
normal
go.
low is 38. The record
Yeah, that's the latest SPC. That's the newest. That's the brand new outlook that just came out here.
low is 14,
Um,
which occurred in 1905. Sunset tonight is at 6:01 p.m.
Do I have that updated?
Sunrise tomorrow is
Outlook.
at 7:22 a.m.
Yep. Oh, look at that. They removed the tornado probability out there from western Oklahoma, y'all.
You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio. The voice of the
They also added a 15% wind now.
KEC 55. Serving the Dallas
Updates
Fort
tornado
Worth
warning.
area.
1.5 inch hail still. Yeah, they added a 15% wind threat, y'all. It went from a 5 to now 15, so they've upgraded the wind probability.
63, dew point
So damaging winds is more likely now.
90%. Wind
From a 5 to a 15% chance, it tripled in its threat. Wow, we're starting to get a lot.
Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy. 60
Look at this. We're starting to get a lot of discrete cell activity down in South Texas right now. You see that? A bunch of scattered cells. Apparently, we had a severe thunderstorm warning here.
east at 7. Denton
Expires in minus 17 minutes.
16, gusting to 24.
Dude, that's when you know Radar Omega's glitching like crazy. I'm going to restart the program, y'all. We're going to hop up here real quick.
25. Elsewhere around the region,
I don't think I've ever seen negative minus 17 minutes till it expires.
gusting to 30.
Yeah, program is definitely a little glitchy. WSV3 and Radar Omega are pretty glitchy programs.
Gusting to 35.
They have, from my experience over the years. Like now, it's not even showing the warnings.
Tyler, cloudy. 67.
Let's see, let's turn off the.
Once again at 6.
I mean, they're great when they work, but when they don't work, they're annoying. Especially during an event like this. I mean, it's
10.
very important
The following reports
to have the latest. But luckily, I do have the other programs that are working very well with this. So,
Airport. Light rain.
let's see.
Dew point 6.
Yeah, tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings are on.
Wind southeast at 15.
Yep, not a warning on there.
Falling.
Okay, well, I'm going to use a different program for now then.
13. Dallas Love Field. Cloudy. 62 east at 10.
Okay, so this is the up-to-date warnings here. This one's actually correct. So obviously we still have that tornado warning in effect here. We have 27 minutes till it expires.
Cloudy.
Let's see here. Overall, so 27 minutes, 1.5 inch hail on top of that tornado probability there. So heads up to that. Of course, we still have that bow segment there. 70 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail possible with that one. So look out there for that. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter hail with the warning behind it for 11 minutes on both of those guys. So they're going to expire relatively soon. And that's all. Oh, they just updated it. It just removed that back warning there. So now it's just
The following report
2 warnings. Got a tornado warning and a
at 7 p.m.
severe thunderstorm warning.
Airport. Light rain. 60.
Yeah, like I was saying, the tornado warning, though, is in relatively rural areas, which it doesn't seem to be too concerning. Not to mention on the on the velocity there, you can see the rotation has definitely been bleeding out over the last several scans. So that is good overall. What's up, Anthony? Hope you're doing good.
East at 10. Arlington. Cloudy. 63.
But unfortunately, it's just the beginning of the event, my friend. I mean, we still have a bit of
62. Southeast at 13.
the weather to go through today. I mean, the slight risk. Did the slight risk expand?
Southeast at 17. Elsewhere around the region.
I think the slight risk expanded. Yeah, it did expanded east of San Antonio with that wind threat. That's what happened.
55.
Here, look at this, guys. So here's the SPC outlook in the yellow and green. So the yellow here is the slight risk, that level 2 threat we have for today. If I remember correctly, it extended, or if I know correctly, it extended more eastward. Still not towards Houston. I mean, it's still not in Houston, but it's extended a little more east. I think Austin, I don't know if you guys were in the site or not. I don't remember, honestly. But you are now. I can tell you that. You are now. See, yeah, like I said, the good news is with it, though, they did downgrade. Or obviously, we still have that 2% tornado threat. They did remove... the tornado threat in western Oklahoma. So that's good news. So we did have a 2% tor up there, but they removed that.
Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s.
Okay, so yeah, we got ourselves 9 minutes on that one severe for that bow echo we've been watching here. Ready for the program to crash? Ready? Oh, maybe not. Oh, wow, it loaded. That's a first. Yeah, but look at this. So we obviously have that real nasty-looking bow segment there. Also expect a new outline for the severe thunderstorm watch. A new outline? What, like are you saying that you think they're going to extend it? I don't know about all that. Let's see, we got a new warning down here in the south, real deep South Texas by Carrizo Springs. Let's see, Carrizo Springs out there looks relatively rural for the most part. Includes let's see, Carrizo Springs, Asherton. Let's see, let me move this over here. So Carrizo Springs, it has Asherton, Winter Haven, see Gilson Groves, and Carrizo Hill. Let's see here. Iowa looks good. Oh yeah, no, Iowa has no problems. No, we're good in Iowa. If you live out there, then smooth sailing for today. Here we go, we're gonna crash it. Dude, it's always when I change radars. Sometimes it crashes, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, but on that tornado warning also, you guys can't forget we do have potential out there for 1.5-inch hail on it too. So that's pretty hefty hail. I am going to do something real quickly, guys. We're going to hop you over here. I'm going to switch to the classical switcheroo here. And I'm going to bring this down here. I wonder if it'll hold up still. No, not really. Dang it. All right. Well, I'm gonna change that next stream. I want this program to be on top now. This one to be on the bottom. I think I'm gonna start going back to WSV3. This is like my main program. I went to Radar Omega, but then it kind of, I don't know, kind of glitches sometimes. Well, they all do. See here, just people getting winds. Oh yeah, it's definitely real windy out there. Look at this. Let me hop y'all actually back over here. So south of Lubbock, Texas. This is out there by Lamesa. We got ourselves reports of 47 mile per hour wind gusts. See, how does Dallas and Fort Worth area look tonight? Timing of the storms. So obviously, yeah, those regions out there, we do have a marginal. Let's see here, level 1. Yeah, so we got a marginal level 1 threat out there. Let's go and hop y'all back over here. So a level 1 threat overall. Tornado probability, I think they dropped it for you. Yeah, tornado is no longer a concern for Dallas. Hail, 5% chance, and damaging winds, 5% chance as well. So obviously that is that. Overall, so you make the best weather lives. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't know I could heart those things. I didn't know that's what was a thing, and I saw the heart. I'm like, wait a minute. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have a feeling they're probably going to drop that tornado warning soon, guys. I think so because look at this. Dude, that rotation's definitely been bleeding. I mean, we're losing all of the blue, which is the I believe the inbound winds. Yeah, the blue is the inbound wind shear. The red or the orangish color is outbound. So it's the wind heading away from radar. This is wind coming towards radar. Our inbounds are dying out, which is, yeah, dude, that warning's going to be canceled soon. Also, that Bow Echo storm, the one up there in southwest Oklahoma, this one only has 5 minutes left. So there is a chance, knock on wood, that we could have maybe just maybe, no warnings at one point. Let's hope so. Thank you, Anthony. Once again, appreciate it. I'll make sure to give you guys a lot of, like I said, I'll make sure to give you guys a lot of love at the end of the live stream, too. I'll give you all a big shout out. Let's see here. Mason, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Saying, wow, buddy, you made it to 22K subs. Congrats. Been watching you since you're a couple hundred. Wow. Keep grinding. Sorry I haven't been real active. Weather Texas hasn't been severe for a while. You're good, Mason. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I remember you, dude. I remember you being here for a while. I haven't seen you in a while either. Hope you're doing good, man. Sorry we have to meet up in kind of a bad situation, but... Got it. So if you're wondering why I have the glasses, guys, it's not because I look cool. It's because all the light from my monitors, it really messes my eyes. And this actually helps my eyes from straining. It really helps a lot, so that's why I'm wearing my glasses. Plus, they look cool, man. Let's see. Okay, 18 minutes on the tornado warning. Like I said, I feel like they're yeah, dude, they're definitely getting ready to pull this. Get ready to pull the plug on that. Because, I mean, look. Yeah, all of our inbound wind shear is dying. Thank you, Jakey. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's dying there. Oh! Never mind. I thought the severe warning got canceled. It didn't. But that's 3 minutes. 3 minutes, though. Not too much longer. Is there a weather model that shows how much nadir juice is in the atmosphere? There is. There is. The main models we look at does show us juice, but we don't call it nadir juice. We call it instability or CAPE, convective available potential energy. It's a pool of potential energy that could be turned into non-potential, so actual energy at that point. New severe thunderstorm warning. Is that it? Oh, wait. I forgot about this one down here. You tricked me, buddy. You tricked me. Oh, man. Yeah, there's this guy over here, too. North is a tornado warning. Let's see. That includes Westover. So there's Westover. South of Seymour included in this severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's see what they included on that. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter hail on there. Gotcha. Moving northeast at 30. Yeah, like I said, these storms are not moving. These storms are not moving fast at all. I mean, they're really small, really slow moving storms. Excuse me. Let me hop back over here, guys. I mean, look at that line, dude. That thing is really developed. I mean, we're not even halfway through the watch area. The watch area obviously goes. Why does it look like a big drumstick, like a big chicken drumstick? Y'all see that? Look at that. Looks like a big chicken drumstick. Anyways, sorry, it's just my hunger getting to me. Let's switch down to San Antonio. I know there's a lot of discrete cells. Looks like they're starting to kind of converge now more into clusters. Let's see. Learn something new every time. Thanks. No problem. Black Label, you're very welcome. Let's see here. But yeah, no, we are starting to get a lot of cluster cells popping up now. Oh, is that a new warning? They just issued another one on it. Yeah, dude, they're going to drop this tornado warning here in a few minutes. No way they're going to let that run out the 15. It's going to... I mean, because there's literally, like, no more velocity on that. I mean, like, all that back end wind shear is basically faded out. Severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for Throckmorton. I am hungry, Black Label. You know, I might have to use that, the Venmo money that Proxy gave me for a meal. Proxy, you still here? Oh, there you go. They just canceled the warning. Thank goodness. Look at that. Yeah, they just removed the tornado warning. Yeah, I knew they were going to do that. Dude, that wind shear just died. Cancels tornado warning. Yep. Well, I watched a few of your other updates. Not sure it wasn't totally ghost. Maybe just been missing your live stream. Hope you all follow this guy. He comes in clutch for sure. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, mostly sunny.
Tennessee's not an issue, Anthony. The entire state of Tennessee does not have a problem with this weather at all, so we're good.
Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow we got a marginal down there towards here. Let me show you guys tomorrow's outlook. Since we don't have a tornado warning right now, I'll go ahead and briefly show you guys the weather outlook. So here's today's concern. Obviously today we have a level 2, a slight risk out there throughout central Texas. 2% tornado threat. They did have that in western Oklahoma. They canceled that last update here that came out not too long ago. Overall, damaging winds, 15% chance out there. They actually just added that too with the latest update. Hail, on the other hand, 15% chance. We got the south side. We have ourselves that hatched region where we could potentially see possibly up to large hail, maybe up to 2 inches in diameter or larger, is a possibility. Now, tomorrow's threat, like I said, they do have a small threat for severe weather in the dark green, which basically is just coastal Louisiana at this point, and portions out there near Houston. There is a small tornado threat, 2% chance here for tomorrow, 5% chance for damaging winds, 5% chance for hail. And as we work our way into Sunday, for South Florida, we do have a marginal level 1 threat out there. So let's see. Enlarged photographs, surface-based instability. So that basically, whoa. Hold on a minute. Given the spread across guidance and run-to-run continuity, have deferred to later outlooks for potential Cat 2 slight risk. That's for day 3. Huh. Okay, we'll watch that. Okay, let's go bring y'all back. Oh, they did cancel that one. Oh, shoot, sorry. They did cancel that one warning in that bow echo we were watching there down in southwest Oklahoma. They did cancel that warning. Still is obviously a strong storm. Just got a special weather statement for Texas, but I mean that's special weather statements are just saying, hey, a strong storm is heading that way, but not severe yet. Oh, let's see. All right, here we go. We're gonna crash it. Ready? Oh, maybe not. Every time I hop radar, I'm gonna say that because it will one of the times. Let's see. Dave says you must be hungry. Yeah, I haven't ate anything today. I actually haven't ate today. Someone just passed by in Abilene. I am safe. The tornadoes did hit Haskell, Texas, 1 hour north of me. This is Marcus. Yeah, we were watching that. That was pretty crazy, dude. No, we've been live ever since the first severe warning went off. We've been live before the watch got issued. So, dude, I went live at the perfect time, man. I honestly could not have planned the live any better than what I did. Because I mean, like, I think we went over everything in the beginning of this live stream, and as soon as we stopped, boom, severe thunderstorm warning popped up, and what did you know? Shortly after, a tornado warning followed. So I'm glad I went live when I did. Let's see. Yeah, but for those two warnings we have up there, guys, let's see here. So this is for areas west of McGargle, I think that's how you say that. But both of these guys are rolling in for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail, so nothing too crazy. Matter of fact, all of these warnings right now are for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter hail, so things have calmed down just a tad. There is no rotation in those storms anymore, which is good. Yeah, dude, all of that whole big cluster just got canceled down there. We did get a lot of hail reports, though. Look at that. A lot of 1 to 1.25 inches. How late do I think I'm staying up? I'm not sure. I'm going to push as long as I can. Since I haven't done severe weather coverage in a while, sitting at a computer like this, I mean, sitting out here and doing live streams, it's draining and exhausting. But I'm gonna push my absolute furthest. I might have to take breaks eventually during this live stream, guys. I mean, we've already been live for 3 hours basically, which 3-hour live stream I consider that a pretty decent live stream. But yeah. Look at the area near Fort Griffin, Texas, which is in the middle of Albany, Texas. Or was that Abilene you said? No, Albany, Texas. Okay. Let me look. So what do you want me to look here? Fort Griffin. Oh, gotcha. See what you're trying to show me here. Or you want me to look at this? I mean, there's not much velocity on it. I mean, storms can pull all kinds of shapes, regardless of velocity or not. How many confirmed tornadoes have so far? 2. 2 confirmed tornadoes so far. They're from the same storm. One storm just dropped one and then lifted and then dropped one another later on and lifted up again.
Heavy rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms may be ongoing.
All right, let's see. We're going to follow back down here towards San Angelo. Look at that line, dude. Yeah, it did turn into quite a line, though. Because at San Angelo, didn't you all... I think they just got like a single cell, I'm pretty sure. Let me bring up just the last 100 frames. We're going to have to load all these puppies here. Okay, there we go. Oh, wow, dude, look at that. Look how much that thing's grown. Yeah, you can see, look, it passes San Angelo as a broken line, and as soon as it passes through, bam, it just kicks up into... quite a thing. Look at that big outflow boundary there. You see that? See that? That's pretty cool. OFB. Those are outflow boundaries here. Sometimes they can even spark off some prefrontals. I mean, that's basically where that cold air is undercutting the surface. So the cold air is pushing out under the storm, and then obviously the warm air is going up over and up into the colder atmosphere above, which is allowing for storms to go boom. Did I see Asherton, Texas right now? No, I did not. Yeah, so the storm's now past Abilene. Honestly, like I said, once that line... so guys, once that initial line passes through a given area, the odds of severe weather quickly drops. I mean, it goes from, like, potential of severe weather to severe weather dying out, because... at this point, we're getting stable air mass. We're getting some cooler air that's building into the back side of the storm here, which is basically allowing for things to, calm down, per se. So obviously that is, with all that going on, that is pretty pretty good for those areas.
Cloudy, 63, southeast at 17.
Okay, Seymour, area south of Seymour here, we have 2 warnings in place out there for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Kind of a baseline severe thunderstorm warning. Not too concerned for those areas. I mean, obviously, I'd recommend staying away from windows. Of course, down south here, south of Crystal City towards Carrizo Springs, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as well.
Again at 7 p.m. DFW Airport, light rain, 62, southeast at 15.
So yeah, things are definitely. I think things are starting to weak out. Tornadoes are hard to produce in lines like these. Pretty much hail and winds now. Yeah, it's really those discrete cells, those isolated cells that really do the tornado thing, tornado activity. But we can have some QLCS tornadoes. I mean, which basically means tornadoes in the line of storms here. And even the Storm Prediction Center, they did mention that in a recent mesoscale discussion. They recently just said that severe winds and remain a concern. A QLCS tornado cannot be ruled out across that environment. Now, this is actually the environment here that we did have. This is the environment where we actually did have ourselves, that tornado that did occur earlier. Twister 2 release date, July 19th. Oh, wow. They released it? Or they released the date? Nice. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Honestly, I'm going into the movie thinking it's going to be terrible. It's never. There is one thing for sure though. It's never going to hold up to the original.
Mostly clear. Lows around 40. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy.
Special weather statement.
40s. Wednesday, partly sunny in the morning.
Nothing crazy.
Mostly cloudy.
Nothing crazy going on there.
Wednesday night.
Let's see.
Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs around 70.
Sheer knots. I wish there was a way you could zoom in further on meso analysis.
In the lower 50s. Friday,
That's one thing I hate about this page, dude. Is that you can't zoom in any further.
chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs around
There's just some things you got to look closer to see. I mean,
the hazardous weather outlook.
there we go. 850 millibar analysis. Yeah, so there's our boundary right there,
To continue through the night. A few storms.
right in here. So that's right where the storm is kicking off through. And the winds that are ahead of it, you can see we do have some northerlies. So the winds are moving north here. So we got some lower level northerlies, about 30 knots. So the winds are increasing. They were in an environment of around 20 knots that dropped that tornado. But we're talking about 30 knots of lower level shear.
Minor flooding may persist through Saturday morning.
What about instability? I know there's that narrow window of over 1,000 joules per kilogram.
Forecast for February
Oh yeah.
4 or model.
Yep, instability is really pretty good. Pretty good actually.
Summary for this evening as of 6 p.m. February 2nd, 2024.
Let's see.
Today's high temperature was 67 degrees and a low 57 degrees.
I don't know if Helen Hunt is in it.
0.03 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.03 inches. The total precipitation
All right, let's bring y'all back over here, guys, to the
0.23 inches.
radar.
The normal
So south of Seymour, like I said, we're still watching those 2 cells for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny or quarters. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Sorry guys, 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter size hail being possible.
is at 6:01.
Oh my gosh, Proxy with a $30 super chat. Thank you, Proxy. Saying came back from cooking to see Andrew rocking it, the shades. Cool way to protect your eyes. Thank you, Proxy, for the $30 super chat. So Proxy, I think I'm going to use your donation that you gave me on Venmo for dinner tonight.
Serving the Dallas
Thank you, Proxy. I'm going to heart that. We love you, Proxy.
reports of weather
But thank you so much for the donation. That really helps me out a lot. It really does. Thank you, Proxy. But yeah, I think I'm going to use that donation you gave me earlier on Venmo. I think I'm going to use that for dinner tonight.
pressure 29.
Because I haven't ate anything today, so I'm a little hungry. But thank you, Proxy. That's so sweet of you.
Southeast
And obviously, if there's anything I can do for you, Proxy, please let me know, okay?
cloudy.
Much love to you.
East at 10. Arlington.
All right, we're going to switch down back to the south. We got that one isolated severe storm down there towards Carrizo Springs. I think that's how you say that, Carrizo Springs. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's still running, though. That's surprising. Dude, that storm got cut off in half here, basically. Once again, Prox, thank you so much. Appreciate it. But yeah, on that one storm, though. Oh, there you go. They just issued a new warning ahead of it. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter hail still. Now includes Big Wells, Texas, on the south side. On the south side out there. Asherton and Big Wells.
Forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 50s.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna hop over to we're gonna hop over San Antonio radar here. Hopefully this loads, no problems. Okay, so San Antonio right now. Obviously, we got a couple of scattered thunderstorms. It looks like we have a bit of a broken. San Antonio's kind of that's weird. San Antonio's kind of dodging the storms right now, as you can kind of see. We have one to the south, and we have one up here to the north. So obviously there is a bit of there is obviously a bit of a gap between, and that just so happens to be right over San Antonio. Probably seen a bit of distant lightning and all that stuff. Speaking of, let me hop you guys over back to sat view. We're gonna look at satellite real quickly. I'm going to turn off data toggle, and we're going to turn the regional sectors in the southern United States here. We're going to turn off data toggle again. I'm going to turn on the lightning, GLM flashes. These are lightning strikes. Oh my God. Where's the storms, guys? Can you tell where they're at? Yeah, dude, that whole line is illuminated by lightning. Look at that. That whole area there is illuminated by that lightning. All the way from the eastern panhandle of Texas, cutting straight down to the kind of southwest, west central side. Pretty crazy. Another special weather statement. And of course, we got a lot of that discrete activity that was popping off down south here. And we got a bit of lightning out there near Houston, actually. It's like southwest of Dallas. Got some lightning in Kansas. My pen is all glitchy right now. Apparently, southwest Kansas has a bit of lightning. Let's go and check up there and see what's going on. They're not expecting anything severe up there. I mean, that's all the way up here, guys. We'll try KDDC here and see what's going on. Proxy says, enjoy your dinner, Andrew. Be sure to order your favorite meal. Thank you, Proxy. You made that possible, Proxy, so I appreciate it very much. Yeah, I haven't ate out in a while. I've been sticking to frozen foods lately. A lot of those TV dinner meals lately. It's been my thing. But I think I'm going to order me a good burger tonight. All because of you, Proxy. Thank you. Big shout out goes to Proxy. Yeah, so there is a bit of convection up there. I don't think there's much instability. There can't be that much energy up there, right? Oh no, dude. Look at this. Here's the meso analysis up there. I mean, we're talking like 200 joules per kilogram of instability. That's actually really low instability. You know, for severe weather, you want it to be over 500. I mean, really you want it over 1,000, but it can happen in 500 and above. I've seen it happen. But yeah, I mean, obviously this is just too weak. I mean, there's not much instability. I mean, 400, it's getting close to do it, but obviously the main stuff down here, looking at 1,300 joules per kilogram. I think the instability has actually came out to be stronger than what the models were hinting on. I know the NAM model was showing this event, showing around like, you know, maybe 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram, but now it's like, I mean, well, I guess it's kind of hold up for the most part, but it seems more. Let's see here. I hope to be rich one day so I can be generous and bless others too. Well said. Yeah, me as well. That would be nice. First of all, I got to take care of myself first. Obviously. Oh no. Okay, we're good. But yeah, obviously I do love and helping people out when I can. It's just financially not really the thing for me right now. Because I'm doing YouTube full time, and so obviously, you know, you have your ups and downs. I mean, obviously, you know, severe weather whenever nothing's happening, as bad as it is, you know, it's hard. It's hard, but whenever there's stuff that pops off, I mean, it's a little easier. Springtime is always my go-to.
Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 60
Let's see here.
20, gusting to
Oh, dude, White Castle, so good, man. We don't have any. Oh wait, we do. We have one in Orlando. Shoot,
southeast at 7,
it's like an hour away from me though. I'm like an hour from Orlando.
62 south at 8.
Proxy says next time I'll spring for a surf and turf. Proxy, you don't have to do all that.
Once again at 7 p.m.
Like I said, Proxy, you don't have to donate or anything.
to southeast at 15. Now let's
You know, it's really just a thought that means everything. So thank you so much, Proxy. I mean,
with the chance of thunder
you have really helped me out. You have changed my life, Proxy. You really have.
east winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Becoming
Quiet. Don't tell Proxy to donate, dude. That's very rude.
to 100%. Saturday, mostly sunny.
That is, yeah, that's pretty rude.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night,
Yeah, don't ever tell anybody to donate to our channel.
partly cloudy.
Like I said, I even say to save your money,
Southeast winds
because
around 5
profit is not where I'm going with this.
Sunday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of showers.
Severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter size hail. They're continuing the severe warning. I think that's for one of the ones up north. They did add one near Wichita Falls. I don't know if I already mentioned that or not.
And now the extended forecast.
But yeah, so Wichita Falls, we have, see, Archer City, Wichita Falls, and Elettra.
North winds 10 to 15.
Oh, did they just, wait, did you all see that? Did they just extend that watch?
Highs in the lower 60s.
Oh, great. There goes my program.
Mostly clear.
Shoot.
Lows around 40.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Mostly sunny.
Can I not even close it?
In the mid 60s.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do task manager on this thing.
Partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy.
It crashed so hard that it literally doing the blue circle of death.
Mostly cloudy.
That worked. Never mind. I guess I did need task manager.
Wednesday night, mostly cloudy.
Okay, we'll bring this back up.
Mid 50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy.
The good news is it takes like literally 2 seconds to load.
Highs around 70. Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
Watch was extended. Yeah.
50s.
Am I ever going to Universal? Nah, not really.
Chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers.
Not really a fan of those areas, to be honest with you.
Around 70. Chance of rain 30%.
All right, let's see. We're gonna load up. Yep. So there you go. Yeah, you can kind of see how they just extended that into. Okay, so Wichita Falls. That's what they did. They extended the severe thunderstorm watch in the Wichita Falls area now.
281 and across the hill.
They probably did that because that line that's rolling towards has been pretty severe today. So they're,
Spotter activate.
yeah, they definitely pulled that.
Time. And now
Did they extend it anywhere else?
outlook for Saturday through Thursday.
No, that's literally the only place they extended it. They also canceled it for some of those back counties back over here. Not sure the names of these, but they're out by Monday, Benjamin. Whoa.
But conditions
Hello.
improve into Saturday afternoon.
Oh, wow.
The
Oh.
ultraviolet index
Are we crashing again, dude? I'm telling you, man, this program, if you ever get WSV3, it is a very glitchy program, and you're going to get frustrated with it sometimes. So,
today's high temperature
let me look at that.
was 67 degrees and the
every single time, man. Every single time. Let's restart it.
0.03 inches of precipitation fell
Like, what was going on there with the radar?
monthly total to 0.03 inches. The total
All right, let's try it again. There we go.
for the year now stands at 3.23
Got quite a group now. Got another warning that just got issued south of Archer City, which is south of the current warning here right now, towards Olney for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 0.88 inches in diameter of hail. So 0.88 inches, guys, is equivalent to a nickel.
Sunset tonight is at
So nickel size hail is 0.88 inches.
sunrise tomorrow is at 7:22 a.m.
Nintendo World would be so fun.
7:38
I've never heard of Nintendo World.
Standard Time. You're listening to NOAA.
All right, let me pop over here. We're gonna take a look over here on the radar, guys. I'm gonna pull up, see if there's any velocity,
Serving the Dallas
any
Fort Worth
rotation. No, that's really nothing.
The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 7 p.m. DFW Airport, light rain, 62.
WS3 more glitchy than radar. The radar, I've never had problems with radar scope.
Pressure 29.72.
If I was to rank, so I use
Cloudy.
right now I'm using 4 programs for this live stream. I'm using AWIPS, I'm using WSV3, Radar Omega, and GR2 Analyst. If I was to rate them from glitchiest to non-glitchiest, starting with glitchiest, first one, definitely WSV3. Second one, Radar Omega, is pretty glitchy sometimes. Third one, AWIPS. Fourth one, yeah, I've never had any problems with GR2 actually. Okay, I'm gonna take y'all's attention over here for a minute. We got a bit of a hooky. It looks like. Let's see a velocity on that puppy. Looks like we have some heightened winds out there. I don't know if that's a warned storm or not. Let's see here. Let me take a look at this.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth.
Where was that? Hold up.
Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in
I'm KFDR here.
southeast.
Here, let's bring it over here.
20 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour.
I'm gonna load this here. There we go.
Chance of
Yeah, look at that. Look at that thing right there.
Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
Velocity.
5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear in the
Oh wow. Hold on a minute.
becoming partly cloudy.
Could be a little something going on in there.
Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday, partly sunny.
Well, that's not even the same area.
Showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Northwest
Yeah,
5
nah,
to
I
10
think it's
miles
fine.
an
I
hour.
think it's just the shape of the storm.
15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
What's it look like for Oklahoma City?
Mostly cloudy.
No, OKC's fine. Couple rumbles of thunder possible from a few thunder showers, but nothing severe.
Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s.
Wichita Falls. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but we have a severe thunderstorm warning that does include Wichita Falls area. So heads up to you guys out there. Lakeside City, Iowa Park, Holiday, Electra is included.
In the evening,
So heads up to that. So yeah, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail possible.
sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy.
Quarter size hail.
60s.
Yeah, honestly though, out of these warnings, these are not too concerning. I mean, for these warnings, if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter hail, I mean, obviously I wouldn't be outside, but what I would do is I'd just remain away from windows. I mean, if you can still continue with your daily activities, just remain indoors and away from windows. And you should be fine.
Morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs around 70.
Let's see. Of course, yeah, there's a lot of the line's not even warned. I mean, it's mostly sub-severe. This whole line is mostly sub-severe.
Expected to continue.
Um,
A few storms could be severe.
but, you know, at any moment, it could turn severe. I mean, it is in the watch area. It is in a level 2 threat, which is the highest threat today.
Heavy rain may cause flooding east of
Are y'all ready for my radar to ready for my program to crash? Ready? Here we go.
hazardous weather outlook for Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms.
Dude, every time I always intimidate my program, and it actually works.
A severe threat will be to our east by daybreak. Minor flooding may
Anything severe heading towards Dallas? Well, Dallas does have a threat for severe weather today, but currently, no, there's nothing severe heading that way.
pilot index forecast for February 3rd is 4.
Dude, it's not even loading. Here, we're going to crash it now.
The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening.
Okay, that one loaded. Top back over here. Oh!
2024. Today's high temperature was 67
Hold on.
degrees and the low 57 degrees.
Dude, it does not like this.
3 inches of precipitation fell today.
Here
Which
we go,
brings
load.
total
Please load this radar. It's not down, it's up radar.
precipitation for the year now stands at 3.23 inches.
Continued severe thunderstorm warning for the same 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter hail up north.
Low is 38.
Alright, dude, for real. Switch over the radar, please.
Low is 84, which occurred in 1911, and the record low is 14, which occurred in 1911. Sunset tonight
Let's
is
reload
at
it.
6:01 p.m.
Dude, if it took like 2 minutes to load, that would suck. But it literally takes like 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds, like probably 5 seconds to load.
43 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards
There you go.
Radio, the voice of the National
Perfect.
Weather Service. Station
Yeah, these guys, I mean, even these ones down here for quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
listening area.
Which, like I said, that's basically bare minimum of a severe thunderstorm warning. So to be classified as a severe thunderstorm warning, it's got to have winds of 58 miles per hour or more in terms of wind gusts. as well as hail quarter size or 1 inch in diameter or larger. And of course, if there's a tornado involved, it's considered a severe storm. So a little bit of a fun fact for you guys. So that's what we're looking out there for today. And like I said, in the watch area, we have the potential of some of these hailstones being 2.5 inches in diameter, and also winds up to 65. So obviously, like I said, 1 inch or greater is considered severe for hail. We're seeing up to 2.5 inches in hail diameter today. Pretty big hail, for sure. And of course, we have max winds up to 65 miles per hour, which obviously is, pretty bad. But you can see the main problem is hail, actually. Yeah, today's main mode is hail, believe it or not. Followed by damaging winds. Yeah, because they did just recently upgrade that with the latest outlook they put out here a little bit ago. They did give us a level 2 for winds, actually. Low precipitation couplet north of Breckenridge. Breckenridge. There we go. You said where? North? North of Breckenridge. All right, let's see what you're saying here. Couplet. Is this what you're talking about? Like Crystal Falls? Oh, yeah. Looks like it could be doing a little something fishy there. Looks like a little hook. All right, heads up Crystal Falls, Texas. Just keep an eye on the storm here. Yeah, it does look like a little bit of a rotation there, too. Okay. Let's see how that plays out in the next couple frames. I'm sure the Weather Service is watching it, too. Here, I'm going to help you guys over here real quickly. So northwest of San Antonio, we do have a big mass. Big mass of precipitation rolling through these regions here. Heading there towards Curryville and Bourne. Dude, radar, whoa. Why does radar do some funky stuff? Look at that. That's really weird, dude. Develop storms over to the left, over to the right, over to the left, storms to the right, storms to the left. Dude, that radar is so weird. This program is what it is. It's not the radar, it's the program. Is that rotation, or is that rotation in Wichita Falls? Morris. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen anything up there. Let's look. It's been a hot minute though since I looked up there, so obviously, considering the environment, things can change rapidly. But let's look, see if there's anything. Okay, FDR. How convenient. No, I don't see any rotation out by Wichita Falls. We're good.
Thunderstorms may be ongoing across East Texas early Saturday morning, but the severe threat will be to our east by daybreak.
Let's try reflectivity here. It's a pretty well-defined line, though. I will give the storm that. Alright, let's do mesoanalysis update. I want to see what's going on here, y'all. I'm going to hop over here to this page. We're going to refresh. What's going on with the meso? 1,000. Oh, hold on. There we go. Perfect. Instability. Okay. Yeah, instability pool is pretty big, actually. So we have over, or right around 1,000 and above joules per kilogram of instability right in this area here. So that's where most of our instability is at, is in this area here, which is really, really high of instability. It's pretty good. I should say high for this time of the year, because we're beginning February. I mean, we're dead in the middle of winter right now. So obviously, I mean, for this time of the year, this works. But let's see here. 850 millibar analysis. Yeah, we're talking 25 to 30 knots of lower level shear. My opinion, I think this event's turning more from a tornado and hail threat to more of a damaging wind threat. Upper air. Yeah, look at this. Winds are only about 35 knots, about middle level atmosphere here. So that's why we're having such slow storm movement, is because the winds are not moving that fast. I mean, we do got that trough here. It's just the winds aren't cranking that heavy on this event. Any mesoscale discussions? First of all, let me remove my markings on the screen here. Let's see, mesoscale discussions. Yeah, we just have that one. We mentioned this one a while ago, basically saying that an isolated QLCS tornado. So QLCS stands for quasi-linear convective system, which in simple terms is a line of storms. That's what it is. So they're basically saying that a tornado could happen somewhere in the line of storms here. But yeah, no new watches or anything like that they're trying to issue yet, so we're good. I don't think they're going to issue any more watches. Somebody asked me that earlier. I don't think they're going to add any watches, obviously. I mean, the threat does go a decent bit more to the east after the watch, but they usually hold from watches and marginals. They usually issue watches like slights and above, I've seen. There has been a few rare instances where I have seen the SPC actually issue a watch for a marginal zone, but it's very rare. Very, very rare. No problem. No problem, family. Glad to help out. Continues to be potential morning 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter hail. Okay, so still got that popping off here. Yeah, Wichita Falls, a bit of a heads up to you guys. I mean, you're not in any form of. Let's see here. Let me hop over back to KFDR here. This is radar. Oh, there it goes. There she goes. I didn't call it this time. Not responding. Come on, man. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, this line here got a little bit of a concern heading out there towards Wichita Falls. Like I said, in terms of maybe some gusty winds. Just got added to the severe thunderstorm warning, says Kathleen. Well, be safe out there, my friend. Oh, is that the south one down here towards Breckenridge and Graham Cracker? Quarter size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there. So yeah, this is in effect until 9:45 Eastern. So for me, it's Eastern. So for you, it's Central Time, obviously. So this will be in effect until 8:45 for you. So got a little bit of ways to go. A little less than an hour.
Thunderstorms are expected to continue through the night. A few storms could be severe.
All right, let's see here.
West of Highway 281 and across the hill country. Heavy rain may cause flooding east of Interstate 35.
Yeah, but guys, if there's any time in this live stream, obviously except if there's a tornado warning or something like that going on, if you have a question, feel free to let us know. And also, if you would like, and if you can do so safely, if you'd like to share any media that you have taken, make sure it's that you have taken, you can share it to us, and we'll share it on the stream here. Follow our Twitter down in just below me, right down there, our Twitter, NWW16_WX. And any photos you get of any weather, if you do it safely and make sure it's yours, you can share it. And if it's not your content, then you can take full responsibility for it if there's any copyright. Just saying. Just saying. That's the reason why I make sure it's yours. That way, if it's something that you didn't take and it's a copyrighted photo, that can be a big problem. But if it is copyrighted, then obviously you heard me say that it's that. So. Yeah, anyways. But yeah, just make sure you take it and everything's good. Okay, so yeah, Wichita Falls area. Yeah, the storm's closing in on Wichita Falls. So if you know anybody who lives out there towards Wichita Falls, you give them a heads up. Let them know, hey, got a big boomer of a storm rolling through here. It's actually getting ready to roll through Archer City here first within the next, I'd say, next 15 minutes or so. The storm's moving relatively slow. which is, something, which is good. So it gives you more time to prepare for it. But obviously, with that being said, it does have a negative trade-off, meaning you have to experience the storm a lot longer. So that in itself is, the downside to it. But yeah, so at least we know there's a storm heading towards Wichita Falls. It'll be there probably within the next 40 minutes or so, something like that. I'm not doing zip codes, my friend. Every once in a while, I'll briefly look at a specific area. Like if you tell me like northeastern Texas, I'll pan over and show you what's going on. But I'm not doing full zip codes today, because if I do one, then everybody else is gonna want to do it. So, and trying to keep everybody updated at once is the main goal here, not individual zip codes. As much as I'd love to help you out. What do I do for fun outside of my YouTube, my gamer? I do play some games, not as much as I used to, but honestly, not a lot. I'm kind of a boring person. I do like, a couple games. Like I said, we have our gaming channel too. I play on every once in a while, which is not family friendly, by the way. This channel I keep family friendly, but my gaming channel's not. But yeah, can do Fort Worth, Dallas area. Yeah. So yeah, Fort Worth, Dallas. Like I said, if it's quick and I know where it's at, I can briefly talk about it. So Fort Worth, Dallas, we have a marginal level 1 threat. They did remove the tornado threat for those areas, which is good in the latest update. So I think it's more of a hail and like I said, more of a hail and damaging wind threat. HS says, you suck for not doing zip codes. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Sorry you feel that way. Let's see. We need rain. Glad it's... Let's see. When it's... Everyone... Wait, what? Hold on. We need the rain, and glad it's when everyone is home safely. Oh, yeah. Safe, hopefully. Well, obviously, yeah. The rain... You need the rain. Obviously, down in these areas, it's pretty dry in some spots. So the rain's definitely beneficial, but... minus the negative effects. Obviously, you don't want the negative effects out there.
Lows in the upper 40s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday.
Let's see here. Okay, let's go and hop on down here to the south a bit. Oh, got a new warning south of San Antonio popped up here. Oh my gosh.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the mid 60s.
Let's restart the program. Restart it. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, so northwest of San Antonio, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and the potential of nickel-size hail. South of that here we have ourselves, let's see here, is that Cotulla? Is that how you say it? Cotulla? For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here and quarter-size hail. Quarter-size hail here. So expires in 33 minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So yeah, like so, all of these right now south of this region are, in the zone there. Let's see here. Silly Famous is the red boxes a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch? So there is no tornado watch out. This is a severe thunderstorm watch out there. That's what this is. Dragon, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, this is one big severe thunderstorm watch in effect until midnight Central Time for you guys. So max hail up to max hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter, as well as max wind gust 65 miles per hour.
Thunderstorms may be ongoing across East Texas early Saturday morning, but the severe threat will be to our east.
What was quiet?
Minor flooding may persist through Saturday morning, but
all right, so we're gonna pay attention up here towards Wichita Falls. Yeah, that's kind of the region where we need to be a little, or kind of on top of it, I should say. Because, these regions up here, like I said, Wichita Falls is a pretty populated zone, and, with this storm here, there is a pretty good chance we could have some damaging winds and maybe a bit of hail mixing in with it, too. Let me restart this program. Dude, this is like the 5th time I've had problems with this program today. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we're going to hop over here. Yeah, there we go. Fernando says, they said in the news that it will rain hard in Houston, Texas because of the weather, and they also said there will be an isolated tornado somewhere in Houston. I wouldn't trust that news if you hear that they said... Okay, if the news says what you said specifically, do not trust that source. Because they said that an isolated tornado somewhere in Houston. So first of all, let me show you this. So tornado probability for today does include Houston. There's a 2% chance that a tornado could happen somewhere in the dark green area that covers a lot of central Texas. But for a tornado exactly hitting Houston, that is like a one. I can't even give a number on it. It's a really, really low odd. Time to upgrade PC. Yeah, it's about 2 years old. I built it back in 21. Shoot, I guess it's like 3 years old then. Holy cow. I might need to upgrade my graphics card. It's going to be a pretty penny. I think that's what it is, because I have a 3050 to computer nerds out there. Got a RTX 3050, which is not the best, but it's doable. I mean, I run 5 monitors off of 4 off the main card and then 1 off the main motherboard. Running 5 monitors, pretty crazy. Let's see here. When do I think this storm will hit East Texas? It's going to be a while, because like I said, the storm is obviously moving very slowly, so it's going to take a while for the storms to get there. I tell you what, I am going to go ahead and, let's see, we're going to hop over here real quickly. We're going to go ahead and hop over here. Where is, shoot, I'm dumb. Oh, that's not even the right panel. I have those dumb brain moments where my brain doesn't work. Anyway, so when it comes to it here, we'll track way down in time, wait for the model to load. So it's HRRR, by the way, guys. So yeah, it doesn't show until like really, really early tomorrow. I mean, we're talking like maybe 2 a.m. This is actually 2 a.m. Central, 3 a.m. Eastern. A lot of real heavy rain out there in the east of Texas. You know, it kind of just turned into a big clump of heavy rain. Getting a decent lightning show, Kathleen? Gotcha. We'll stay indoors. Dragon says now's a good time to upgrade with the drop in prices. I would if I had money. That would be nice. But money is something I don't have much of. With rent and all that stuff, it's a lot. Let's see. I'd love to, though. I'd probably save up for something a little more beefier than what I got, obviously. I also need to get more RAM, too. I have 32 gigs. I'm wanting to upgrade to 64. Anyways, but that's a bit off topic there. Alright, let's see. We're going to hop back over here. Yeah, so once again, Wichita Falls, y'all heads up. This line's tracking this way. Like I said, once again, we're watching 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail on that there. Strong thunderstorm impact Brown, southeastern Coleman, McCullough, northeastern Menard, and San Saba counties through 8:45 p.m. 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.88 inches. So that's not severe. It's close to it on both realms, but not quite. Let's see here. Jenny says, great channel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Jenny. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, heads up to my Wichita Fall folks out there. You know, storm's getting closer. It's going to hit Archer City first here, probably within the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. Archer City is one of the next places to get hit. Holiday as well. Yeah, you're probably going to get hit within the next couple of minutes, if not now. Of course, this will work its way towards Wichita Falls, Lakeside City, Iowa Park, and then continue to the northeast there. But yeah, Wichita Falls is under a warning. Like I said, right now it's not anything too extreme on the warning. Basically just seeing the potential of, like I said, quarter-size hail, so hail up to quarter size or 1 inch in diameter. Also, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possibility out there. So, you know, could see some gusty winds up to 60, as well as, like I said, you know, quarter-size hail overall. And, of course, we have Graham, Newcastle, Breckenridge down there in the south side. Just south of Wichita Falls quite a bit. A little further down the line here. Graham, Newcastle areas, like I said, y'all are going to get hit probably. Newcastle's going to get hit probably in the next, like, 10 minutes or so. And Graham probably next 15, 20 minutes, I'd say. Because like I said, storms are moving pretty slow today. I want you to look at two areas. One's due east of Woodson, Texas, and the other one is due east of Santa Ana, near Brownwood. Okay. Let's see. What do you want me to look in? Are you seeing any like rotation or something on there? I mean, I'll look it up there. Due east. One is due east of Santa Ana. Here you go, Santa Ana. I mean, I'll look due east of Santa Ana. What am I looking at? I just see a line. I mean, are you thinking? Is that what you're thinking of? I don't see much in that. Yeah. Strong thunderstorms impact Brown, southeastern Coleman, McAuliffe. Let's see here. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Oh, shoot. So we're probably going to start hearing the intercom go off here soon, guys. Because the storms are getting closer to Dallas, Fort Worth area. Not quite. I mean, they're still a little ways away, but Dallas IEM bot just notified me of a severe thunderstorm warning being issued a little bit ago. So we're in the realm of the intercom, I believe. Let's see here. We're going to bring y'all back up here. Let's see. Okay, we're going to hop back to Wish Me Luck. Wish Me Luck. Worked flawlessly there. Nice. Anyways, so we got 2 warnings south of San Angelo. Sorry, San Antonio. So 2 warnings down here. Both still quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust potential out there. Catula. Let's see here. Portions out there towards Big Wells included. Crosses right through Highway 35. So, yeah, 23 minutes on both of these guys. Not too much longer until those get expired. Also, north of San Antonio, we got a warning up there for actually less hail. The reason it's warned is because of actually damaging winds, possibly up to 60 miles per hour. But, yeah, so that's that. Let's see here.
Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning.
Yeah, so San Antonio area actually right now is getting a bit of storms rolling through. Not currently severe, but they, they're along the boundaries of near severe, at least some of them. So obviously a couple of these could eventually go severe near San Antonio. So heads up San Antonio area. I mean, nothing to worry about right now. There's no warnings. No warnings heading your way even. But we do have a group of those storms that could potentially be severe at some point. 7 minutes on the warning for Wichita Falls, but it is closing in on Wichita Falls here soon. Would not be surprised if we did get a new warning replacing it. Considering the line's health, it still looks very much intact. Let's see, let me bring up the velocity. Definitely a bit of gusty winds on that for sure. Yeah, but it's getting a lot closer to the Wichita Falls area. Let's see here. Storm is moving. How fast? Hold on, I can't click. Can I not click on that anymore? There we go. Perfect. I was about to say. So yeah, we're talking about like 15 minutes until Wichita Falls is getting hit there. Iowa Park here in about 5 minutes. Lakeside City about 10 minutes. Scotland about 11 minutes, so basically 10 minutes. Archer City here in about, apparently you're getting hit now. You're right on that. Right on that. Continues. Yeah, dude, this thing has turned into quite an impressive line. It looks like it's bowing out too. you know, you can see that bow shape to it. So usually whenever you do see like bow, like I said, whenever you do see like that bow shape to it, there's likely a bit of strong winds on it. That South Texas rotation, more than likely aloft, seems to be a lot of side lobe. Yeah, more than likely. Santa Ana's Texas storm doesn't look good, referring to the 0200 time frame. Let's see. Is that the one we just looked at that you want me to look for? Yeah, east of Santa Ana. I didn't see much in that one. I mean, that's... I think that's what Deb was talking about, the one with the side lobe. It doesn't look like much of anything. I mean, because there's like no precipitation core over that. Yeah, so that in itself is not something I go off of. Tight radial gradient, though, on that line. Definitely strong winds. You know, whenever you see a strong gradient like that, Dev, more than likely there's a pretty nice shelf, more than likely on that, shelf cloud on that. Reports hail of quarter size in Young County, Texas. Just got that reported. Young County, Texas reported quarter size hail. Will Central Texas get anything tonight? Yeah, no, that's where the whole risk is. It's in Central Texas. So yeah, no, Central Texas is in the risk. That is the main region we're actually covering here today. So, come on, man, you've been here a while. You should know what we're talking about. You've been here since the beginning of the stream, man. Wish someone had a photo of that. Me too, man. I looked for cameras for Texas, but there was not many of them. What? What? That's a still photo I just found. Dude, can I... Look at that, dude! That's a still photo. That was at 6:49 p.m. Central Time? That was obviously a while ago. Wow, dude. Look at that thing. Holy... Oh my god, look at the scud. Look at all that scud down there. Holy cow. Let's see, let me refresh the page here. This is a government website. So I know I can use this. Is this live? No, it's not live. Yeah, it's gotten dark out there, so it's a little hard to see things going on. Not as good as live video, sadly. I do need some more chasers. If there's any chaser out there that wants to, you know, join the channel and stuff like that, if they do live coverages or whatever, hit me up. Could use some chasers on the channel. That's something I eventually want to get to. Yeah, dude, those photos were pretty crazy, weren't they? Dude, that's nuts. Alright, let's see. We're going to hop on back up here to the north. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's a new warning that just extended into Wichita Falls. I had a feeling they would, because that back warning's getting ready to get expired, and that line's still very healthy. You know, that line is still very, very healthy on the storm there. Let's see, so yeah, 2 minutes on that. They did downgrade the hail threat, though. They brought it from quarter size to now penny size hail, so obviously, you know, the hail has gone from severe to non-severe. The reason we still have a warning, though, is for the wind gust, which makes total sense. But yeah, so that's that. So yeah, we got 46 minutes on that. Let's see, new updates on the polygon. So yeah, about 10 minutes till Wichita Falls gets impacted. Iowa Park basically getting hit now. 5 minutes for Lakeside. What's up, Lulu? Hope you're doing good. See, I only chasing Central Indiana, though. Oh. Understandable, man. What's the threat for Houston? So Houston does have a marginal level 1 threat, 2% TOR. Damaging winds. Let's see here. Oh, why is it over there? Damaging winds here, 5% chance, and as well as hail, 5% chance.
flooding east of Interstate 35. Spotter activation is
What was that
not
alert?
expected
Hold
at
on.
this time.
Oh, shoot. Mesoscale discussion. Hold on.
Saturday through Thursday. Thunderstorms may be ongoing across
Ooh.
East Texas early Saturday morning, but the severe
Sorry.
threat will be to our east by
Scattered severe gusts possible.
minor flooding may persist
Higher theta.
morning, but conditions will improve into Saturday.
Oh yeah, there's higher theta E down there,
The ultraviolet index forecast for
down
February
in South
3rd
Texas. So
and 4th.
that definitely could play a part in some.
Fort Worth climate summary for this evening.
Here, look at this.
PM, February 2nd.
This I could pull it up, but I want to do this. So there's the. Okay, maybe I will pull it up.
And the low 57
It looks
degrees.
kind of terrible.
0.0
Let me just pull it up on the page here.
fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.03 inches.
Here you go.
The total precipitation for the year now stands at 3.23 inches.
That's it.
The normal high temperature
Yeah. So the.
59 degrees, and
Let
the
me put
normal
up
low
back
is
my
58.
tablet here for a minute.
The record high for tomorrow is 84, which occurred in
Okay.
1911.
Anyways, so yeah,
14, which occurred
severe gusts possible. So yeah, with the higher theta and all that stuff, it definitely will
at 1 p.m.
alter that. Because the models, remember, I don't know if you guys remember me looking at the models or whatever, but they did show a lot more of a cluster type of ordeal rather than, discrete cells. This mode, this event did start out as a bunch of discrete cells as obviously as the models did predict, which now that mode is over, it's more of a kind of a clustered type of ordeal now.
The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made
We're going to get Dallas, we're going to get it in Dallas tonight. You can just feel it in the air. Yeah, no, Dallas does have a threat. The good news is, though, Richard, they did downgrade the tornado probability, or they removed it, I should say. You did have a 2% chance for tornadoes, but they did remove that overall. Your main problem now is the potential of a really isolated potential of hail and damaging winds.
13. Arlington,
MCS.
62, east at 40,
It does seem like there's a couple of MCSs actually popping off here according to the
62,
ARRR last time I checked anyways. Let's actually hop over here real quickly. I mean, I know models are not the best to look at, obviously, during the event, but I do like to look at it sometimes. Let's see. 01 Zulu. So this is a new run coming through. It's actually not even done rendering. But yeah, look at that. It does turn into a big... Honestly, though, this kind of shows it almost full squall type of line here. That's changed. That's actually brand new.
62, southeast at 17.
Let's try 0 Zulu here. I'm actually curious to see how it advances as we attract even further east of the storm here. Yeah, look at that. So it almost turns back into a full squall. It looks like a squall and maybe a weak MCS down there in southern Texas.
10 to 15 miles an hour after.
And of course, it's going to be bringing so much problems with precipitation down there towards the south, including me being here in central Florida. It looks like I might even get a bit of nasty stuff out of this storm here. Kind of excited about that. No, there's really nothing going on for South Dakota right now especially regarding severe weather. So that's that. Also, heads up, guys. California friends out there, like I said, a bit of a heads up. We did just get that burst of precipitation. It's actually this storm here. Y'all got that upper level rainfall. Upper level snowfall, I should say, with a lot of rainfall. And there's another band, as you can see, another low pressure system is going to slam against the coast of California, driving a lot more snow for those upper elevations and a lot more rain. So you guys be prepared for flooding down in California. Overall. Anyways, looks like they did just discontinue a bit of that watch. I think they just canceled some more of those areas there. Yep, look at that. Did they just do that?
Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, partly sunny in the morning.
Yep, they did. So they did just discontinue some of that watch. It's a really thin line now. Wow, a lot of the watches mostly
Lows in the mid-50s.
getting eaten up now.
Mostly cloudy in the
They were talking about a possible 2% for California. Really? I mean, cyclone-induced tornadoes, obviously that does make sense.
lows in the lower 50s.
Yeah, I mean, that happens with tropical cyclones, too. I mean, it really a low-pressure system just gets that eastern edge amplified with the strong winds and, the...
Around 70.
Really?
Chance of rain 30%.
Dude, this program's ridiculous.
Outlook through tonight for North Texas. Thunderstorms are expected to continue.
All right, there we go. Okay, hopefully now it'll work. KEWX here.
West of
Let me bring up the, what you call it? Reflective. Is this radar really not going to work now? It's going to freeze. Hop over back over to it. Quite a few cams in Dallas. You'll be able to see it come in. Yeah, honestly though, LA Mom, the bad thing is that those cameras are copyrighted, meaning people own them, and I could get in trouble if I use them on my stream. So I like to play it safe, because I don't want that to happen. SPC Day 2 Outlook at the bottom was talking about that. They also mentioned the possibility of a slight risk for Day 3 for Florida, which I would likely be included with that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're watching San Antonio area, guys. So San Antonio is getting a bit of some thunderstorm activity popping off right now. We got a bit of convection to the west moving in the general area. We got severe storms both to the north and the south. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect out there towards areas near San Marcos, Burley, Dripping Springs. We have Blanco. We have Johnson City, Comfort, and Bone. So that's in effect there for both of them are actually in effect just for winds. Yeah, hail has become not a problem for those storms. You know, maxing out at potential of like penny size. So 0.75 inches in diameter, nothing too crazy, which like I said, penny size hail is nothing to really worry about. It doesn't really cause damage or anything like that. It's the winds that we got to be looking out there for. Same thing for the south one too. You know, it seems like the hail threat's going down. At this point, it seems like it's just turning into a wind event, honestly. It doesn't seem like it's much of a tornado or hail threat anymore, although there still is the potential of some tornado and hail activity today. Not saying that. It just seems like it's gone from more of a, you know, mixed mode to more of a dominant wind threat. Mesoscale discussion. Is that the same one they just put out? Hold on a minute. Is that a new? I just got the alert saying that. Oh, no, it's the same one that we looked at a minute ago. Okay. Let's see. Tornadoes possible for Dallas. So we did have a 2% chance for tornadoes in Dallas, but they did remove that threat. So there's no longer a threat for tornadoes in Dallas. Let's see here. How's it going, Andrew? So Joey, going pretty good. Mason says, sign off, buddy. Have a great night. Y'all stay safe out there. Thank you, Mason. Appreciate it. Have a good night, man. Update severe thunderstorm watch. They just discontinued some more areas, it looks like. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is a new... Oh, there is a new mesoscale discussion. Hold on a minute. Isolated damaging wind gusts remain possible over the next few hours. This does include Fort Worth, Stephenville, Brownwood, and Graham. Yeah, I just saw it, dude. Yeah, I didn't see it on my end. For some reason, SPC website just showed this. I still have it updated. It just showed, like, that one. And see, look, it only shows this one. That's what I was looking at. But no, there is another MCD that they did issue there, which I'll go and show you. There you go. Boom. So there's Dallas, there's Fort Worth, and there's the line, and there it is. So they're basically just talking about the potential of wind damage, which, you know, pretty much what we were just talking about there. It's going to continue over the next several hours. Oh, so yeah, this whole event's going to be popping through for the next little bit. Let's see. Richard says, I should set up a camera for you, Andrew. Got a great view over downtown, southwest, west, northwest, which always where it comes from here. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Just sucks, though, because, you know, some people get real heated if you use their cameras, and I really don't feel like being sued right now. Me personally. Even though it's for good cause, I mean, I'd always give credit. I'm not one of those monsters that would just steal their footage and not give them credit for it. If I use anybody's credit or anybody's footage, I always say I'm going to use credit for it or give them credit for it. To me, it looks like Dallas might be getting a Boeing segment with a crap ton of wind and rain. Potentially. So the models... Honestly, it seems like you are going to be getting hit by that wall of precipitation. Looks like that QLCS will slam into Dallas. The Boeing segment, though, obviously I don't know about all that. Considering the main line is still a good ways away from Dallas here. I mean, we are literally... Let's see, how far is that line from Dallas? I'm actually going to measure that to see... okay, we'll hop back down over here then. say there's the main line. It's actually starting to pop up on the Fort Worth radar now. And whenever it comes to distance, obviously from we're going to measure it from central Fort Worth, it's just FYI, to the leading edge of that line, and that's about 75 miles. When do I think the line will hit Dallas-Fort Worth? It'll probably be a couple hours still, considering the movement of these storms is actually very slow. I mean, we're moving literally at like, what, 30 miles an hour, I'm pretty sure? This one's moving at 43. Wow. Really speeding up there. You might want to slow down. Yeah, no, these storms are moving slow. That mid-level jet is pretty weak. Yeah, the mid-level jet's not the strongest, which is a line for storm motion, SRM, to be really slow. Let's see. We're not doing zip codes, my friend. You know, every once in a while I'll hop over to a couple areas that I know well, like Dallas or Houston, and I'll tell you guys what's going on. But, you know, if I spend too long looking at one zip code, then, you know, there'll be a train to follow after while we need to cover the storms here. Let's see. Getting windy here in Graham. Gotcha. Yep. It's getting close to Graham, I'm pretty sure. Where was Graham? Oh, yeah, there's Graham. Yep, there it is. The main line's hitting you. So be careful out there, Kathleen. Like I said, you are in a warning for the potential of quarter-size hail, so hail up to quarter-size. You know, obviously, that's the low-end severe. Like I said, that's basically the low-end severe, you know, threat. Anything higher than, or say anything lower than quarter-size hail or 1 inch in diameter is, you know, obviously not severe. But, yeah, so you're right on that boundary. Continue severe thunderstorm warning. Got it. They said these storms were moving fast. Classic false misinfo. That's why I watch Ryan or you. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, these storms are not really moving that fast. I mean, like I said, mid-level jet we were looking at. I can pull it up. Actually, I'll just bring it up on the main page so you guys can see it as well. But when it comes to it here, we'll go ahead and pull this up real quickly for you guys. Just going to do that real quick. So when it comes to our mid-level jet, which is 500 millibars, I mean, we're talking maximum of 50 knots, which, you know, that mostly carries the storm. I mean, what you really want to look at is, you know, kind of like bulk shear. So the storm, I mean, we're moving around 40 knots or so. I mean, storms really aren't moving that fast. I mean, they're pretty slow overall. Anyways, but somebody asked for the timing for Fort Worth. I can pull this up real quickly. It looks like the line of storms it's going to be rolling near Fort Worth, Texas. I'd say right around 11 p.m. for you guys, right around midnight for Dallas area. So it'll be right at midnight, right around when you guys get hit. Let's see. I know there was 2 confirmed tornadoes earlier around 5 p.m. Has there been any since? Nope, not yet. Not yet, thankfully. Like I was explaining, I think a lot of the tornado threat, I mean, even though we still have the ingredients that's necessary for maybe a QLCS tornado, so basically a tornado in the line somewhere could theoretically happen. Whenever it comes to it, though, you know, I think this is mostly now a wind-dominant threat. I don't think this is really a, you know, as much of a tornado threat or hail threat as it once was. Because we did start off as a lot of discrete cells down south, and obviously we start off with a couple of them up there in north central Texas, which led to that tornado threat, or led to those tornadoes and the hail and the winds and all that. But it seems like now it's mostly a wind-dominant threat. Let's see. May I ask where we had the confirmed tornado earlier? Yeah, of course. So they were out there. Shoot, if I can even remember. Haskell area. I'm pretty sure that's where they were. Haskell? Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to find out to be exact. It was kind of south of Haskell. Shoot. It was somewhere in that region. Somewhere in that region there. North of Abilene. Will Kansas get severe storms? Nah, there's not enough instability up there. Yeah. Let's see here. Kathleen says, getting hail about nickel size. Gotcha. Gotcha. Be careful, my friend. Like I said, nickel size hail is not anything crazy, though. It's not considered damaging. And if it gets quarter size or larger, that's when it becomes a problem with hail. Here, it's going to hop you all back over here, back to the main line. So this is current view right now. This is Dallas's radar, by the way. Yeah, it looks like Wichita Falls is getting ready to get it too, man. Right on the leading edge of that storm. Let's see, we're going to hop down to KFDR here, which is southwest Oklahoma. Look at that. Yeah, quite a bow on there. Definitely could be pretty gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour, but yeah, Wichita Falls is getting it now.
Spotter activation is not expected at this time.
Haskell. I call it Haskell. Let's see. Continuous severe thunderstorm warning. Max 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail for Stephens and Young's, Texas. Can y'all even hear me when I turn over here? Like, can you guys hear me fine right now? I know I'm like looking at my laptop and all, but I mean, obviously you're probably not hearing me as well right now, or as well over there as you are now. I just want to know in case if I have to like lean back and talk. Watching line here in Kansas. So there obviously is a bit of convection up there in Kansas, but the instability remains fairly weak, which obviously allows for, like I said, for not really any much of organized concerns for severe weather to occur, which you can kind of see it. Obviously, it's pretty scattered, just normal thunder showers, really. So yeah, I ain't worried about those regions there. Dude, I tell you, man, this watch really makes me want chicken. I mean, look at this drumstick. I don't know about y'all, but I really want some chicken after this. Maybe that's what I'll get. I used Proxy's donation on Venmo earlier to give me some chicken after the live stream. That sounds like a deal, man. Dude, I've been wanting chicken legs ever since this stupid watch looks like a chicken. It's like intimidating me. Like, I want to eat. I'm hungry. Chicken, I need it. But, small tornado in California. I think I heard about that, actually. Somebody in my server posted it. Yeah. Got a photo on News Alert. Let's see, county is spotted south of Sagerton. Yeah, that's right, Sagerton. That's the town I was looking for. Moving northeast was a rope tornado. Yeah, there was 2 tornadoes that happened from that storm. One dropped one slightly south of Sagerton, and another one happened east of Sagerton, I'm pretty sure. I have 2 of the images. I've seen both of the tornadoes, and you guys can see for yourself. Obviously, I can't share them on the stream. So go check them out if you want to see those tornadoes earlier. There's my Twitter right below me. NWW116_WX. That's our Twitter. Just hop over there real quick. You guys can see the 2 tornadoes that happened from earlier. Overall. Broad rotation over Graham. Let's see here. We're gonna pop this back up. Do I have Graham in the view? What radar are you using? Are you using KDYX? Yeah, because KFDR is pretty off right now. Let's see, we'll use KDYX here. KDYX is probably the best option. It's the closest option. Oh yeah, I see it right there. A bit of rotation here east of Graham. They have a tornado possible on that? They do not. They do not. Okay, we'll continue to watch that there. Let's see here. Fort Worth, Texas. What about Fort Worth? Happy 4 hours of streaming, guys. We've been live now for officially over 4 hours. Now, this I would consider a pretty long stream. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on that little area east of Graham. We'll see. I mean, last couple scans, it looks like it's been rotating a little bit. Okay, so we got a total of like 5 warnings here on 4 different storms. Let's see here. Will it get severe tomorrow in Kansas? No, there's no threat for tomorrow in Kansas. I think we got a thunderstorm threat in Kansas tomorrow, but a few rumbles of thunder is all we can expect. Between Dallas, Fort Worth, and San Antonio radar. It's hard to see. Dallas, Fort Worth, and San Antonio radar. Oh, is it KGRK, this one? Between Dallas and San Antonio. Okay, gotcha. And you're looking up at You're looking up at Graham from that radar?
30%. The hazard
It's
is
a pretty far radar to be looking up there towards Graham.
thunderstorms are expected to continue.
Let's see here.
A few storms could be severe, with the highest threat remaining.
All right, so yeah, it's safe to say Wichita Falls, sorry. You guys are getting it right now. Got 25 minutes on the warning left for you. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail for Wichita Falls areas. Archer City included. See Burnett included as well. Portions of southwestern Oklahoma. Got another warning to the south out there by Graham for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possibility. So we're looking out there for that. And, of course, we have a couple of warnings here. We're going to switch over here to the radar by San Antonio. Wow, that's a wicked-looking storm. Look at that. Big S. So got ourselves a big storm up there north of San Antonio. We got a big storm actually in the southern skirts right now of San Antonio popping through. Not currently severe. I mean, obviously still a strong storm. You know, probably a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder going on there. And another round will likely follow right behind it. Now south of that here, we do have ourselves a bit of activity popping through. Let's see here, between 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and between penny to quarter-size hail, slightly southwest here of San Antonio. I'd say at least 50 miles. Just east of Highway 35, out there by Catula. That is where this is located right now. Big question mark. Look at that. A natural question mark. Never know what Mother Nature is going to throw at us next. See, it's run by San Angelo. That's what I meant, San Angelo. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, nature's question mark, man. Look at the second tornado. You can almost notice, but the one's absolutely beautiful. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. It was... I think it remained mostly rural, too, so I don't think it hit anything. I didn't see any scans on radar, which is a good sign it didn't hit anything. But yeah, absolutely. Let's see here, let me... All right.
Arlington, cloudy, 62, east at 14.
Let's see. What's up, Megan? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here.
62, southeast at 13.
Okay, so now we got 4 warnings. Got this. Sorry, 3 or 5. Sorry. Dude, I'm losing it.
Abilene, cloudy, 54, east at
Check out Andrew sporting the sunglasses at night. Yeah. Nah, I'm not wearing them just to look cool. I'm wearing them for my eyes because I have real bad eye strain whenever I look at monitors for a long time. Especially 5 of them plus my monitor or my laptop behind me. It's crazy. What radar am I using? I'm using a whole bunch of radars. I'm using WSV3, Radar Omega, and GR2 Analyst. Kind of hopping between multiple programs. Also, AWIPS too is another one I'm using.
southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Becoming south.
Let's see here.
15 miles an hour.
All right, let's see. But yeah, all these warnings right now, guys, are for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So the winds are, you know, I would say marginal for sure, marginal wind gusts. Also, the hail is pretty marginal too.
Saturday night, mostly
Yeah, I mean, we're mostly in the realm of penny to quarter hail and winds no greater than 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is low end, really low end threat. So all the storms right now are marginalized,
a 20% chance of showers in the
which is obviously great.
highs in the lower 60s. North winds 10
Um,
miles an hour. Becoming
Here, let me show you guys this real quickly. Let me full screen for a minute. And I'm going to bring y'all over here. Look at this. So here's the whole big picture.
lows in the upper 40s. North winds
Look at that. Big line rolling through. We got a couple of clustered ordeal activity down in the south. That's what the model's been picking up with, and they're doing a pretty good job at it. Here's the big picture across the southwest. You know, they got that low pressure system out there in the eastern Rockies, which is, you know, advecting a lot of that warm air, driving a lot of that warm air up into Texas, which is, you know, getting that initiation started. Let's see. Definitely gonna go outside for some lightning tonight. Also, is planning. Let's see. Royal Express tomorrow on 2. Hopefully no rain. Gotcha. But they say no rain after 2. Gotcha. Let's see here. Well, Pleasanton, Texas, getting hail. Let's see. Well, let me show you the hail threat, and you can look for yourself. Like I said, I can't spend too long looking at specific areas because, like I said, I obviously have to go over these warnings that are currently out for the people who's actually at risk right now. But whenever it comes to it, the hail threat is right here as shown. Let me turn off radar for a minute so you guys can see. We'll also turn off the watch that's in effect. So these areas is in a hail threat. 5% chance for hail across the brown, 15% chance for hail across the yellow. So pretty decent odds of hail, if you ask me. Whenever it comes to significant hail, we do have a small area here down towards, let's see, where's this near? Towards Brackettville, Spofford, I think it is. Campwood, Rock Springs area. Could see potentially some large hail 2 inches in diameter or greater. So that's that. Severe thunderstorms coming towards me, Austin. Can you look at it? Yeah, I got you. I see it right there. Okay. Up here. Yeah, like I said, these warnings here, nothing to really freak out about. I mean, they're marginal storms. They're very weak and low-end severe storms. Now, with that being said, it's not something you should ignore, per se. But I would tell you what you need to do is obviously, just stay away from windows. Stay away from outside, and you should be fine. Obviously, just don't go outside and record it. I mean, if it was me, I would, but I'm an idiot, so don't follow me. So obviously, just stay indoors, away from windows, and like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter hail, penny hail on that one. This thing is tracking towards Austin in general here. As you can actually see, the motion is tracking northeast. You might get skimmed by the northern side. I don't think you're going to get the big brunt force of it. I think that's going to pass slightly to your south. But if all goes well and this holds in together, you will probably just get the northern side. But like I said, I wouldn't freak out about it, honestly. It's a really low-end severe warning. Let's see. What's up, Michael? We're doing good, man. Jay says, thank you. I was worried. I appreciate it. No problem. Anytime. Like I said, just stay away from windows when the storm goes away or when it comes towards you, and you'll be fine. You'll be good. Austin storm's a bit windbag. Oh, the one we're watching here? Yeah. It's got quite a nasty shape to it. Strong thunderstorms impact western Hamilton, Mills, Comanche counties through 9:30 p.m. 50-mile-per-hour winds. And no hail. Wow, they put 0 for the hail. What's up, FaZe? Okay, we're gonna hop back up north. So yeah, it's safe to say Wichita Falls. They've already gotten hit there. Yeah, I mean, Wichita Falls is in the heaviest precipitation right now. I mean, they're getting a lot of the heavy precip right now from it. What time will it hit Fort Worth, says Castro? It'll be right around like 11 p.m. I remember. Yeah, we looked at that timing earlier. Right around 11 p.m. it'll hit portions out there by Fort Worth, and right around midnight for Dallas. The wind doesn't really bother me. The spinnies do. Oh, I get it. 100% get it. Well, I'm happy to tell you, like I was explaining to everybody here a minute ago, so with this event, obviously, we started out semi-discreet. We had a bunch of kind of isolated storms popping through. We had that tornado that happened earlier today, which obviously we covered. We had those tornadoes that happened, but now since the storm has become more of a line, a QLCS per se, we call it, there is still a threat for some isolated hail instances, and maybe a tornado or two could still occur today, but this is more of a wind-dominant threat now, I think. Expires severe thunderstorm warning. One of them just got expired here. For Stephens in Young, Texas. Where's that at? It's one of the northern storms, one of these guys. Stephens and it's probably it's this one, I'm sure. Yeah, it's probably that one towards Graham. Gotcha. Here in Comanche County, gotcha. Well, what'd they say about Comanche? Yeah, so they're just saying the strong thunderstorm will impact Comanche County. Not quite severe, but strong. I'm not doing zip codes tonight, since whenever we're doing live coverages, I don't have time to really look up everybody's zip code. Not being mean, like I said, I'd love to help you guys out as much as possible, but during the live coverages, we got to be on the actual warnings rather than specific area. Because if I do one person's zip code, say if I was to pick somebody's zip code right now and say I did it, the other people who's here, that has nothing of relevance to them. Meanwhile, if I'm listing off the warnings, I am showing where the current severe weather is, and everybody can go off of that. It's much more better for safety sakes. If I do it the way I'm doing it now. Now, if this was a forecast stream, if I was forecasting whenever there was no severe weather going on, then of course, then I would. Let's see here. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate it. Let's see, Jesse says, except the ones of us in the warnings. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the people who's in the warnings, that's who we prioritize. Because warnings is a risk of severe weather. All right, so Graham, there was somebody who lived in Graham. Was it you, Jesse? No, it wasn't Jesse. Sorry, my memory is so low, or my memory span's so low. No, you're in Austin. That's right. Jesse's in Austin. Somebody was in Graham, but they canceled that warning there. Leaves us with 4 warnings now. We still have the winch for Wichita Falls. The Wichita Falls warning expires in about 15 minutes. Still has a warning on it for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and, basically penny-sized hail. Penny-sized hail is not considered severe, so that's not really a concern. The concern is the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds on that storm there overall. Let's see here. So yeah, we hop our way here towards back towards San Antonio. We have a warning here, slightly west of San Marcos. It is, yeah, Marcos. Sorry, towards Blanco and Wimberley for the next 30 minutes for the potential of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and once again penny-size hail. Seems like the hail threat on all these storms, except for this one, is mostly not a concern. Got a couple warnings here. These are rural areas, I'm pretty sure. There's not many areas included. East of Highway 35, out there by Catula. Let's see here. Definitely a broad couplet still east of Graham. Let's see here. Let me pull that back up. So east of Graham. Let me hop radars here real quickly. I'm going to bring you all with me. Load up that radar. So east of Graham. Yeah, I don't see it on this radar. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. No, this is only one line here. Like I said, what happens whenever these lines pass through is we get stability or cooler air, which stabilizes the atmosphere. So a lot of cooler air. I should probably use blue for that. So yeah, a lot of cooler air comes in from the backside, which calms things down. Meanwhile, we have a lot of warm air that's coming up from the Gulf. A lot of warm, moisture-filled air coming up here from the Gulf, which is allowing for the potential energy to grow because of the thermodynamic reaction between warm, moisture-filled air and cold, drier air. So that's why we have such a polar opposite effect there. Let's see. Dragon says thanks. No problem. Anytime. Let's see here. Should be 10:42, 10:07 out of service. Much love, Andrew. Gonna try to relax my adrenaline levels. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, my friend. Take care. Like I said, there's nothing to worry about. Everything will be all right. Like I said, we'll be here for you if you have any questions. I mean, we're already pushing 4.5 hours of being live here. I'll be here for probably a little bit longer. Not sure how long this live stream is going to go for, but I want to be here to help out. It seems like it's mostly a marginal wind threat now. I mean, even hail is barely even keeping up. Spire severe thunderstorm warning for young Steph. Oh wait, is that the? Oh, that's not the right one. Hold on. ASOS reports hail? How does ASOS report hail? That's a weather station. What? Here, let me bring back up the watches and all that stuff here. Let me get rid of the Outlook. Where's SPC? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, but apparently ASOS reported hail. What's up, Brooklyn? Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, quarter size hail on that there. Quarter size hail, they did upgrade that back warning there from penny to quarter size. But like I said, still minimum hail threat. Minimum. That's literally marginal risk there. 60-mile-per-hour winds, same thing. I mean, these are marginal severe warnings here. This one's not for hail, just winds. Blanco, Wimberley. Let's see here, San Marcos and Dripping Springs there.
Lows in the lower 50s. Friday.
We got 11 minutes left on the Wichita Falls storm.
In the morning.
To my folks out there in the Wichita Falls area, got just about 10 more minutes.
Chance of rain 30%.
Just about 10 more minutes here. So that we are looking out there for.
Thunderstorms are expected to continue.
So let's see here. So yeah, in the Wichita Falls storm, I should say, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.75-inch hail, which is, yeah, that's a penny size. Michael, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. That's very sweet of you, Michael. Thank you so much. Saying here is a few bucks to help you with your live streams. Grab some Big Reg or Dr. Pepper on me. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Yeah, it sucks because Florida doesn't have Big Red like Kentucky does, like when I used to live up there, which sucks. I miss my Big Red. You can order it on Amazon for like a 12-pack for like 30 bucks. It's ridiculous. But thanks, man. Michael, that'll definitely help out. That'll go towards some chicken for tonight. Yeah. Or actually, hold on. I don't get paid until... It'll help out. Thank you. Appreciate it, Michael. It's very sweet of you. Much appreciated. We're left with technically 3 warnings. That's basically 1 warning. Just 2 polygons to make up that single warning there. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, no more than 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. All of these warnings have 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on them. Let's see here. And hail, let's see, 0.75. 0.75, yeah, we're barely even in the hail threat there. The southern storms out there east of, Catula, like I was explaining here, mostly rural areas. Wind threat observed, I believe. Yeah, mostly rural areas out here, nothing too crazy. Never been a fan of Big Red. What? Get out. I'm kidding. Nah, Big Red's good, man. North of San Antonio here, we got about 24 minutes. Let's see, Penny Hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, Blanco, Wimberley, Dripping Springs, San Marcos. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out there for that. Yeah, but that was really sweet of you, Michael. Thank you once again, man. Appreciate that very much. It definitely helps me out a lot. Whenever I do end the live stream, I'm not ending it right now, but whenever I do end the live stream, I will give you guys a big shout out again. I always do at the end of my live streams to the people who donate to us. I make sure to give you all a big thank you once again at the end of the live stream. So, once again, thanks, Michael. Appreciate that, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to get a new mic stand. This thing's like flimsy. Can y'all even see this? I don't even know if y'all can see this mic here. It's like, look at that. It's not supposed to move like this. Dude, I really need a, here, I'm going to take this off for now. Wow, everything's bright. Holy cow. Dude, it took me a minute for my eyes to adjust to that. Holy cow. Anyways. The Gram Storm does have rotation. There's velocity spikes. Yeah. Like I said, it doesn't seem to be much of a problem right now, I don't think. Here, let's see. I'll hop over here to this one. There's Gram, and we'll pull up the surface. Velocity. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, we'll obviously watch out there for that. I mean, Weather Service, I'm sure, is seeing it as well, and if they think it's going to need to be warned, then they'll go ahead and issue a warning. But to right now, I'm not too worried about it. On the bright side, in Austin, need rain. Oh yeah, I know a lot of you guys do. It's been pretty dry across some of these regions here. Hop back to velocity. Yeah, you can see the storm is tracking mostly eastbound, a slight northerly component to it. But yeah, the warning out there to the west of Austin for Dripping Springs, Blanco. Let's see here, San Marcos. For the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail out there overall. And like I said, it expires in 21 minutes there. Honestly, it kind of looks like that storm's breaking up a bit. It doesn't look as intimidating as it did a minute ago, or a couple of minutes ago. But it's definitely yeah, still a pretty heavy storm out there, I'll tell you that. Now I'm going to keep this off. I'm going to keep them off for now. Let's see. He took the glasses off. I did. For now. He'll probably come back on here in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the worst storm of the bunch is the one in really far Texas that's in mostly rural areas. 5 minutes ago on the back warning there east of Catula. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter hail. Like I said, real low marginal threat, not a big problem there. Just stay away from windows and stay indoors. That's really all you got to do with those. No immediate actions really required. There they go. Wichita Falls storm got a crazy angle to it now. 5 minutes to go on that warning there for the potential of 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. So penny hail and some wind gusts up to 60 being a possibility. We'll change to KFDR radar. See what's going on there. Yeah, still is bowing pretty well though. Still does have quite a bow shape. At this point, guys, the Wichita Falls area. Obviously, you can see the precipitation is lightened up a bit. They were in all that heavy, like blackish red color, which is showing heavy rainfall. They were in that, and now they're kind of in like the orangish yellow, which is more moderate rainfall. So those are your rates, by the way, guys, if you don't know how to read radar. So, for example, we're seeing some moderate rainfall across the orange and yellow, and heavy rainfall across like the red and kind of blackish color. All right, glasses are going back on. Dude, just in that short exposure, my eyes are like not liking all those lights. It's so much more better. Yeah, that's the reason why I wear my glasses. It's not because I look cool in them, but because of the fact that they help protect from blue light, which is amazing. Helps a lot. Let's see here. Storm in southern Texas has a mesocyclone. Really? Let's try Corpus Christi radar. I don't think we looked there yet. Yeah, I don't think we hopped over to this view here.
The voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening.
Talking about that.
The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 8 p.m.
Not sure about all that.
Cloudy, 62, dew point 59, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast.
Not too sure about all that.
29.70 inches and falling.
Let's see. Shoot, yeah, we only got like 3 warnings left. Ugh. I'm ready for this event to be over. I'm getting hungry. I need to go eat. Need to go eat here. Let's see. We'll pull up the. Let's get rid of level 2 radar for a minute. Let's see. Go ahead and load up the last. Here we go. Oh, breaking my radar there.
Cloudy, 54, east at 13. Waco, heavy rain and fog.
Let's see. Continue application. Yeah, you can see that big line. It's already passed through most of the slight risk area. Got a couple of those discrete cells rolling through San Antonio. It's starting to clear on the backside, as you can actually see. I think we've already went through a lot of the heaviest of the event, but it's going to continue overnight as well. Yeah, a lot of this area is starting to clear now, as you can see right here. WSV3 moment. For real, TRG. It's been doing it all day. It's been messing up on me all the time today. What I received. Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Wise, Jack, Parker, Palo, Pinto, and northwestern Hood counties until 9:30. Okay.
A 20% chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s.
Did I just say McLean? What? See, Dragon says eat some chicken. Yeah, dude. I tell you, man. This has been driving me nuts, and the reason why I'm going to be eating chicken tonight is because of this. Look at the watch, dude. It's been taunting me all day because I've been staring at this whole screen for hours now, and it's been showing me a chicken leg in front of my eyes. So like yeah, dude, I'm hungry for chicken right now. So I'm going to get me some chicken legs after this, more than likely. Will tomorrow go slight? I don't think so, honestly. They did talk about day 3 going slight, though, out there for Florida. I think it's possible. because that low is supposed to strengthen just off the coast of Florida a bit, and could cause. I think some cyclone-induced naders could be a possibility for Florida. Good job, Penn.
Cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs around 70.
All right, let's see composite.
Mostly
Yeah,
cloudy.
yeah, but I do think a lot of the
Friday, partly sunny.
I do think a lot of the line is relatively,
Morning, then
or a lot of the event I should say is fading out a bit.
highs around
Getting rain and wind already, but the storm is fairly far from me. Could be some outflow boundary activity there, Jesse. If you're getting a bit of wind and rain already, even though the event's far away from you.
through the night.
Wingstop, ooh,
Few storms could be severe,
yeah.
with the highest threat remaining.
Dude, once again, hats off to Proxy for the donation. Like I said, that's gonna be my dinner tonight.
Spotter activation is
Proxy with the donation.
and now the hazard
Anything for Dallas? So yeah, Dallas isn't a threat today. Let's see here.
storms may be ongoing across
So we're gonna be getting hit right around midnight out here towards Dallas. There's a small severe weather chance, but the odds are pretty low.
Saturday morning, but
No tornadoes though. There was a tornado threat for Dallas, but they removed it actually.
will impact portions of west
They removed it.
Jack, Parker, Gallup into the northwestern Hood counties.
Yeah, no, it's honestly mostly a hail and a wind threat overall for you guys up there and towards Dallas. 5% chance for both of them, so nothing too extreme.
West of Jacksboro to near Palo Pinto. Movement was east at 40 miles an hour.
I wish I could have friend chicken. I'm on a diet.
Miles an hour.
You fried chicken?
Source. Radar indicated. Impact.
Oh my goodness.
Winds could knock down trillions and blow around.
All right, let's see. Oh, did they remove that one? They sure did.
Minor damage to outdoor.
Guys, we only have one warning right now.
Strong thunder.
Or sorry, two. I see you. 2 warnings. It's all right.
Grayford.
They canceled the one up by Wichita Falls. There's no longer a severe warning out there.
Wells around 9:10 p.m. Cool around 9:15.
We're left with 2 warnings right now. One north of San Antonio. Let's see, San Marcos and Blanco, Dripping Springs area. 14 minutes to go. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny hail. So penny hail's not a problem. It's just the gusty winds up to 60 being possible. Now down there to the south a bit here. We have another warning here south of San Antonio, east here of, let's see here, Catula, I think it is pronounced, for 13 more minutes for quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So nothing too crazy overall.
Storm watch remains in effect until midnight for north central.
Let's see.
Max hail size.
One must be friend of chicken before eating it.
Wind gust 50 miles an hour. The ultraviolet index.
See, I love to move in the area. Frequent severe weather. We're moving sure to the military stuff. Oh, gotcha.
The Dallas-Fort Worth class
Makes sense.
summary for this evening as of 6 p.m.
Let's see here. I knew my typo would be made into a joke. It's pretty funny.
High temperature was 60.
That was pretty funny.
Low 57.
All right, we're gonna hop back. We're gonna get rid of.
0.03 inches of
We're gonna go back to level 2 data, y'all.
which brings the monthly total to 0.03.
Oh,
The total
you're running into another problem, are you?
at 3.23 inches.
Seemed to work fine though.
Temperature for tomorrow is 59 degrees.
Process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process.
84, which occurred in 1911, and the record low
What?
is 14, which
not
occurred
right.
in 1905.
Wait, what?
Sunset tonight is at 6:01 p.m.
Okay.
Sunrise tomorrow is
I
at
don't know what all that's about.
2 a.m. The current
That's what I'm saying, man. TRG, it's been messing with me all day, dude. Brooklyn says, thank you for everything you do. You're very welcome, my friend.
radio, the voice of the National Weather
You all are very much welcome. I love you guys. I want you all to be prepared and weather aware. So,
listening area.
like I said, it's my pleasure to be here with y'all.
Of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m.
Anytime I can
Cloudy.
help out, put a hand out there and help y'all out, I will.
Relative humidity 90.
I would go storm chasing and give you some ground report, Tanger.
Pressure 29.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you go storm chasing, just make sure you know what you're doing.
Fort Worth
I mean, even well-educated storm chasers can run into problems.
at 12. Dallas Love Field. Cloudy.
I don't wish any harm upon anybody, which storm chasing is very dangerous business.
22. Arlington. Cloudy. 63. Southeast at 7. Denton.
All right. Well, if these warnings cancel, honestly, I probably will roll off for tonight. If these warnings do cancel together, we have 11 minutes left on them.
Elsewhere.
If they cancel and there's no other warning, then I'll probably roll off for tonight. Because,
West at 23.
yeah, I mean, we're pushing nearly 5 hours of streaming today. I mean, so I've been live for quite a while today. So I do need to get me something to eat too. I'm starving. I haven't ate anything today, so
Tyler.
that would be Very nice. Very, very nice.
9 p.m. DFW Airport. Cloudy, 62. Southeast at 15. The following
Let's see. Okay, so we got 11 minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It looks like the storm's breaking up, too. It doesn't look as crazy as it was a minute ago. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail popping through on that storm there.
pressure 29.69 inches and steady.
Of course, yeah, 10 minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. So, yeah, at this point, hail's not even a concern on these storms anymore. For now. I mean, obviously, we still have the risk for hail, but,
To 22.
you know, currently we have ourselves that, yeah, just not a hail problem for any of the storms right now. Mostly, the reason why these are warned is just for marginal wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which, you know, like I was explaining a little bit ago, guys, to be classified as a severe storm, it has to have winds of 58 miles per hour or greater. You know, anything lower than that's not considered severe. Quarter-size hail or larger, so basically quarter-size hail or 1 inch in diameter or larger, as well as hail. Well, hold on. Whoa, what did I just do there? Hold on. Let me backtrack. What did I say? Okay, so 58 mile per hour wind gusts or greater, considered damaging winds. Quarter-size hail or greater is considered damaging hail. And if it has a tornado, then it's considered damaging or considered severe. There we go. Nailed it. I don't know how your voice does it. Mine kills me after 3 hours. Oh, yeah, dude. It does. Yeah, people don't understand how straining streaming can be, mentally and physically even. Like, your whole jawline hurts after you talk for so long. Your throat hurts from it. Obviously, you're mentally exhausted from constantly thinking for hours at a time. And I'm not complaining, though. I love it. I'm not complaining. I really do enjoy it, and I love being here with you guys. Oh my god! Proxy! Are you kidding me? No freaking way, dude. Proxy just donated 65 on Venmo. You were kidding. Proxy, holy cow. For the next time you're hungry after a long stream. Proxy! Holy cow! Thank you so much. Proxy just donated $65 to us on Venmo. Like, holy cow. Proxy, we love you. Thank you so much for that. You really did not have to do that. Like, you really did not have to do that. That is so sweet of you. Guys, please give Proxy a big thank you in the chat. That is so sweet of you, Proxy. Obviously, Proxy, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Let's see. Rain says, how many tornadoes did we had? We had two tornadoes from one storm. Those were the tornadoes that you were here for earlier. Dude, I can't get over that. Proxy! Dude, Proxy has helped us out so much in the stream. 2 Venmo donations, a super chat, and 20 memberships, dude. Dude, Proxy is the best. Proxy's our #1 fan. We love Proxy here. Thank you, Proxy. Very sweet of you. Much love to you, Proxy. But like I was saying, guys, if these storms here decide that they are going to basically expire and there's no more warnings afterwards, I think we're going to roll off for tonight. Like I said, we have 7 minutes on both of these warnings for not even quarter size, penny size hail, which is not severe, in damaging wind gusts. You know, low end severe wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour possible. Thunderstorm wind gusts of 60 miles per hour reported 3 miles southeast of Grant. Shoot, that means they're probably going to issue a warning on it, huh?
Today's high temperature was 67 degrees and the low 57 degrees. 0.0
Let's see.
precipitation fell today, which brings
So yeah, Graham is that has to be old.
the total precipitation for the year now stands at 3.23 inches.
Estimate 60. Okay, so they're estimating 60. It was not actual reading. Proxy says, well, Andrew, we can't have you fainting online from hunger. We need you too much. Thank you, Proxy. I appreciate it. But you really shouldn't have. I mean, I'm fine. I could, you know, I could. Obviously, I was planning on getting some food from your donation earlier, which really helped out a lot. So I'm gonna get me a nice meal after this. So once again, thank you, Proxy. Dev, dude, thanks for the super chat, man. $1 super chat from Dev. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Y'all got a big heart, and I love you guys. Thank you so much. Like I said, y'all definitely please know that you don't have to do any of that. You do not have to donate. You don't have to do anything. Like I said, just y'all sitting here being weather aware. That's all I'd ever ask for, man. That's really all I'd ever ask for. You know, this is. I mean, obviously, this is my job. This is what I do for a living at this point. I'm trying to make this my living, but, you know, like I said, what I'm here for is just to keep y'all prepared. Proxy rules. I agree. See, I thought I could pitch $1. Thanks, man. I really do appreciate that. All right, let's see. How much longer we got? We got 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes. Yeah, we might cut it right at 4:45. That will come out to right around a good time. Or 4 hours and 45 minutes that we've been live. Right now we're at 4:39. So we'll probably roll off here at 4:45. Or 4:45. 4 hours, 45 minutes of streaming. Shoot. Let's see. Let's see. Rain says, once I no longer live with my parents, I'm going to start meeting up with people. Gotcha. See, buy a fountain drink on me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll do. Is there a tornado risk for Dallas-Fort Worth? So they did have a 2% tornado threat earlier today, but the latest outlook that came out like over an hour ago, I think it was about a little over an hour ago, the tornado threat was a 2% chance, which is the low-end tornado threat for today, or the tornado threat for today. They did remove it from Dallas, though, so that's no longer a problem. But we are still in a severe weather concern today. We do have ourselves like I said, a marginal risk of level 1 threat for 5% chance for damaging winds and a 5% chance for hail. So obviously the odds of having severe weather is still, you know, pretty low, or it is very low, I should say. But no tornadoes, so you're good. And by the way, storms will be rolling through Dallas right around midnight for you guys, in Fort Worth probably right around 11 p.m. So 11 p.m. for Fort Worth and right around 12 or midnight for Dallas. Like I said, these storms are really not moving fast. I mean, our mid-level jet stream, mid-atmosphere, the winds are not moving too fast, which, you know, usually carries the storms. They're really not moving too fast. I mean, we're talking like 40 knots. I mean, really not moving a whole lot. Really not moving too fast out there. So, you know, with that being said, storm motion's really slow, so it's gonna take longer for storms to reach places. Which also, like I said, it's good because we can warn people earlier to some degree, but it's also bad because people experience severe weather for longer duration, which makes it kind of a problem. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get some Indian food, dude. I don't think I've ever had Indian food. Is it good? I've always wanted to try it. I've never really had it though. Brooklyn said, I was surprised to see that still streaming after I ate dinner, watched a 2-hour movie, and then came back here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've been here about 5 hours with you guys. For good cause, man. Good cause. I told you all I'll be here for a while. Told y'all I'll be here for a while today. Prepared for it. I was ready for it, man. Nah, it's my pleasure to be here for you guys. Alright, 2 minutes left on the warnings, y'all. Let's check up on the line up north. Let's see what's going on with this guy.
Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid.
I don't know if I asked you this, Andrew, but do I think this year 2020 or will be like 2023 or less active? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna really put a opinion on that, man. Has a lot of spice, huh? Favorite food to get: butter chicken, it's like creamy chicken. Gotcha. Let's see here. Proxy, have you had it before? Have you had Indian food before? Oh, let's see. How long do they got? 1 minute. 1 minute left until these warnings are canceled. If knock on wood, hopefully no more warnings get issued. I mean, for tonight, we're probably going to still have a couple of warnings here and there. I'm not going to lie with y'all, but we did cover the most of the heavy threat. Most of the heavy threat, most of the concerning part of the threat was basically those discrete cells to start off the event. A lot of those individual storms to start it off. That was kind of the main problem. And obviously we have the squall here. We do have that long line of storms still going through, which obviously, yeah, I mean, it's going to cause some heavy rain. It's going to cause some gusty winds and all that stuff, but it's that. Will I come back tonight if things amp up? I mean, if we start getting like tornado warnings left and right, then yeah, I'll come back. But after this live stream, I plan to call it a night because I'm going to get me some food. I'm going to go eat and probably lay down and, I don't know, probably watch a movie or play a game or something. All right, there we go. Warnings now expired. 4:45, guys. Which that's going to conclude the coverage for today. Like I said, we still have the threat. The threat's going to continue on for at least another couple hours. Like I said, I will be back if things get real nasty, which, I think most of the tornadic and hail side of things is over. I think from here on out, it's just going to be localized wind gusts. I didn't even do anything. Program. Really? I didn't even do anything there. Anyways, but yeah, so like I said, I think we're going to call it here. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I plan on, doing a little update with you guys. I don't think coverage will be needed tomorrow, considering we have a small marginal. Here, I'll go and show you guys tomorrow's threat real quickly. Yeah, so there's tomorrow's threat. We have Houston. Obviously, we have Corpus Christi, Houston area, and coastal Louisiana in tomorrow's threat overall. But yeah, nothing too extreme going on there. Let's see here. Let's see. I have some dishes. They're tasty. Very spicy. It's not for the heat sensitive. Gotcha. I do love some heat sometimes, but I got to be in the mood for it. Let's see here. I need to get someone to help me broadcast these live streams into the morning. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Let's see here. Enjoy Addendum, whatever you choose. Thank you, Proxy. Once again, thank you so much, Proxy. That's literally the least I could say to you, Proxy. I mean, like, thank you so much for all of your support today. And always, Proxy. We love you. Thank you so much. And I will get a good dinner tonight because of your kind donations. So thank you so much. If you don't know, Proxy, seriously coming in clutch tonight with some support on the channel. So big thank you, Proxy. We love you. Thank you so much. And we love everybody else. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out with us. But yeah, I think we're going to head off here. Before I roll off, though, let's go and give a big thank you to our donators here for today. Let me go ahead and bring up the donations here. Like I said, we usually do this at the end of every live stream to, give y'all a big thank you. Or give everybody a thank you who has, supported the channel overall here. So big shout out starting off goes to Mark, Supercell. We have Dave, we have Jennifer, we have Proxy for the 20 memberships, dude. We had Robert for upgrading the Cat 1. We had Douglas, we had Mark, we had Anthony, we had Proxy with a super chat. We had Michael as well as Dev. Thank you guys for donating. Of course, we had 2 Venmo donations from Proxy today as well. Holy cow, Proxy. Once again, thank you so much. And thank you everybody else who has supported. Thank you to the mods for obviously for helping us out today. So thank you guys for being here. Crystal, TRG, thank you guys for being here and hanging out with us and just modding up everybody else here who was here. Also Brooklyn, that's right. Brooklyn was here as well. So thank you guys. Appreciate every single one of you. Big thank you. For moderating the chat, and obviously thank you to everybody else for joining us today and all of that stuff. And like I said, you guys have a great night. You guys be careful out there. And like I said, severe weather could still happen tonight. We covered the majority of the threat today, so that's definitely good. But all right, guys. Well, we're gonna go ahead and head over here to the ending screen, my friends. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us. You all have a wonderful night. Y'all get some rest and have a great day tomorrow as well. Like I said, we'll catch y'all tomorrow for some type of something on the live or something, probably a forecast live stream, talking about the whole southeast situation with flooding and some severe weather possibly in Florida. So we'll definitely keep it out there for that. All right, guys. Much love to you. You guys take care. Stream's gonna head off here in approximately 2 minutes. So go ahead and say goodbye to your friends, family, anybody else you're hanging out with in the chat. And all right, guys. Once again, special thanks goes to Proxy. We love you, Proxy. Thank you so much once again. And like I said, I will get a good dinner from your donation. So thank you. Come on, program. I didn't even do anything. Anyways. Wait, did my... Oh, my God. Why did the timer cut out, too? What the heck, man? Dude, my computer's giving up on me. All right, now 2 minutes. Now 2 minutes. All right, guys. Y'all take care. Have a great night. And we'll catch you guys here tomorrow. Peace out, my friends. Proxy, thanks again. We love you. And all right, guys. Y'all take care. Catch you tomorrow.
Climate summary for this evening as of 6 p.m., February 2nd, 2024. Today's high temperature was 67 degrees and the low 57 degrees. 0.03 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.03 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 3.23 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 59 degrees, and the normal low is 38. The record high for tomorrow is 84, which occurred in 1911, and the record low is 14, which occurred in 1905. Sunset tonight is at 6:01 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:22 a.m. The current time is 9:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're listening to All Radio, the voice of the National Service, Station KE65, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 62, dew point 59, relative humidity 90%, wind southeast at 15, pressure 29.69 inches and steady. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 61, southeast at 12. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 63, southeast at 13, gusting to 22. Arlington, cloudy, 63, southeast at 7. Denton, cloudy, 62, southeast at 9. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 62 and southeast at 15. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls,